Hello, hello. Hey, everybody. How are you guys doing? How was your Monday? Was it just like a Monday or was it like Monday? Yay. I don't know. I don't know. Not too often you hear Monday, yay, but I don't know. You never know, right? Anyways, how is everyone? Hello, insomniacs. All you late night people. Midnight in, I don't know, what is it? It's like midnight in Pacific. What is it? I don't know what I am right now because we don't change our time anymore. So I'm like totally lost at what time of year we are in. Anyways, it's midnight where I am. So, well, almost midnight. So it's like, between midnight and 4 a.m. for everybody, I think. Unless you're from, over the pond, our friends from over the pond. It probably would be, early morning or midday, maybe. Something around there. I don't know. Anyways. How is everyone doing? Jilly, I just got up and go check my phone before I clicked on live, and I saw that you called me. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. My phone is like over in my kitchen, plugged in, because I used it a lot today, and the battery went dead. So I'm sorry, sweetheart, that I missed your call, but I'm glad to see that you're here. So anyways, how is everybody going? 1:55 a.m. in Ohio. Wow. You're an insomniac for sure, girl. You're an insomniac for sure. So welcome in, everyone. It's good to see you guys. I know it's like really late today. Hold on, girl. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Oh, you were so sweet. She does what Queen Bee and Amy, and guys know Amy, right? Amy does drive-bys at the over at the Hive. And honestly, Gone Girl, she does drive-bys, in the treehouse. So it's so sweet to see her every time. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope that you are having or had a good day. It's always good to see you. So, Jilly Moon, 2 a.m. your time. Okay. See, Jim Lovely. Hello, 7 a.m. in here, London. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. I saw TJ was here from New Zealand. I think, TJ, you sent me an email, I think. Was that you that sent me an email? I'm behind in my emails. I'm sorry, you guys. For those that have been emailing me, I'm sorry. I am behind. Bad wispy. I apologize. I really do. So anyways. Hello, Halloween baby. Trying to teach my son how to grill chicken. I'm so sleepy, but here for now. Oh, that's awesome. Grilled chicken is so good once he learns. Yummy, yummy. I wish you all the luck. I wish you all the luck. K-Mash in a coldish environment, but under blankie with pup. Oh, and almost like sauna under here. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. My kitty cat will come and like sit on, like I sleep on my left side, like in, what do they call it? Like the, what is that? What's that position called? Like when you're in like a baby, I forget what that position's called. Oh my God, it's like slipped right out of my head. Anyways, I sleep on my left side and my cat always comes up and like plops herself down on my right hip. And it doesn't take very long to feel the warmth that she gives off. So it's too much for me. So sometimes though, too much, too much. So anyways, all right, Blinksy, good to see you. Going to grab a snack. It's time. Snacks, drinks. Grab a drink if you need one. Roll up if you need to. Smoke them if you got them. In the middle of the night. That was for Sinner. Middle of the night. First thing in the morning. In the afternoon for, afternoon break. Whatever, Anyways, I find it so hilarious that, Sinner's always fucking bitching about getting high. I mean, it's like he thinks that, like, Queen Bee's over there, like, doing heroin and stuff like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm serious. She's smoking a joint, dude. Like, oh my God, holy shit. And also coming from someone who apparently had, charges for possession. Also terroristic threats and all kinds of stuff. So, Sinner, Cindy San. I know why you picked your name now, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, I don't want to talk too much about that fucking goof. Because that's all he is. Anyways. Okay, so there are a couple of things that I wanted to go over tonight. Oh gosh, I went for my treatment today, so it was actually kind of a hard day. Oh my goodness, my poor nurse. Oh my goodness. I mean, she's the sweetest thing. She really is. And she's an excellent nurse. But I've mentioned this before, like sometimes my veins do not cooperate. They just don't. They will roll. I have scarring in them. So like, it's hard for her to advance the IV and just, all kinds of stuff. And today I feel so bad for the girl. I mean, she had such a hard time with me today, which she usually doesn't. She's kind of like, she's usually the one that pokes me. So, she's gotten really, really used to my veins. She knows usually where to go, where to poke. She does really good all the time. And today was a really hard day. Oh my God. I had to get poked 3 times before she could get in. And no, I'm really honestly, no shame on her at all. No shame on her. It's just the way that it is. It just happens. And then there's a little boy that comes in every once in a while I'm having my treatment. He comes in and he's usually always with his dad. Oh, handsome little guy. I don't know. I think he's maybe 8, 9, or 10 years old, somewhere around there. I have no idea what he gets treatment for or anything like that. And my poor nurse, she had a hard time getting his IV in as well. And honestly, you guys, I had tears in my eyes. It was so hard to watch him. Oh, it's so hard to watch kids. He was, and she felt so bad. Honestly, I felt so bad for her. So before I left, I gave her a big hug and I said, I appreciate everything you do. You were an amazing nurse. And I really wouldn't want anybody else to be there when I'm there. So anyways, that's that. My right hand is hella fucking sore right now. It is black and blue, like the whole top of the back of my hand is black and blue. So anyways, that happens more often than not, the bruising and stuff like that. But today it's really bad. So anyways, I thought a little bit earlier, I wasn't, I was kind of feeling a little bit tired. And I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I got a second wind, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Something. I was like, fuck, let's do Midnight Madness. I mean, we're usually on at midnight, but it's very rare I start at midnight. So I thought, fuck, let's do a Midnight Madness. I bet you there's all kinds of people up. So anyways. Oh, thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Hey, Liza. Yeah, you have bad veins too. Yes. I think we might have to maybe just start infusing me in my forearm or something. I might talk about getting I never realized that I could probably do this, but I imagine that I would be able to because I go every 3 weeks and it will be for the rest of my life. So I'm going to talk to my doctor or my neurologist or whoever I need to talk to about maybe having a port put in. Just because, I'm going to do what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to get the needles. I'm going to get the pokes, however many times it takes. I'm going to go, you know what I mean? I have to, I have no choice really. So I'm going to go. But I don't want my nurse to feel bad. I honestly don't. She is such a sweetheart. She's a young mom, and we've had some really good, funny conversations. I've told her all about my all about my YouTube page, and all kinds of stuff. Anyways, yes, I don't want her to feel bad. So I would like to do anything that I can do. Of course, to make it easy on myself too, but I'm more concerned about her. I saw it in her face today, especially when after she did me, she went up to the little boy, and I think she had to poke him about 3 times too. He had a hard time today. So yes, it's very hard to sit there and watch kids. Watch kids. Not very often you see kids in there, but for the last little while, I've seen this one little boy that's in there. So, oh, poor little guy. I wanted to give him a hug too, but you know what I mean? I'm a stranger, so I don't want to be invasive or, anything like that. So I just, ports can be dangerous for bacteria. Yeah, that's why I would definitely talk to my doctor about it and find out all the ins and outs of having one, if it's worth it, if it's recommended or not. You know what I mean? I'm not too pushy with my doctors. I do what I'm told to do because they're the experts and they know what they're talking about, and I don't. So so yeah. Anyways, that was my day today. So I hope you guys all had a good day. I mean, I had a good day. It's always a good day when I go get my treatment because I know for the next 3 weeks, I should be good. I should be okay with maybe a couple stumbles here and there, but yeah. Yeah, right, Lottie Daw. Oh, bless his little heart. He's just such a little handsome little guy too. And he's not very big. He's just, he's a skinny little kid. So it's just so hard to watch them. They don't. Well, I'm sure he understands a lot. First of all, probably just being there and having to have treatments. I'm sure he's a very, very smart boy. It was funny, actually, when we were in there. I have to tell you this one thing, and then we'll get on to the juicy gossip and all that kind of stuff. He was in there. When I went, I actually thought it was closed for the day because sometimes they have to close down because they're sort of staffed or something. So when I went there, the door was closed. It's called medical daycare. And the door was closed. So I was like, oh, what's going on? And I tried to open it. It was locked. But I could hear them talking in there, and I could hear them, laughing and giggling, the 2 nurses. So I knocked on the door, and yeah, they said that they locked the door because they didn't have anybody. They didn't have any patients. So they locked the door so that nobody would bother them, and they had lunch together. I thought it was really cute. So anyways, when I came in there, the TV was on and it was talking about something about Trump, some political news or something like that. And he came in and he was watching it pretty quickly. And then just out of the blue, he's just like, what is a tariff? It was just so cute for him to do that because I could see him watching it, right? Because the TV was up above on the wall behind me. So you could see that he was watching it, and they were just talking about all kinds of political stuff and whatever. And he just out of the blue, he's just like, what's a tariff? Lucky his dad was there to be able to explain all that stuff to him. So, but it was so cute. Honestly, it was very cute. So I hope that little boy, I mean, he's obviously not going to hear me, but I hope that, his day maybe got a little bit better. I did tell him that his big sister is going to be proud of him, or his little sister. I'm sorry. He's the big brother, and I told him that his little sister is going to be proud of him. So she's been there a couple times, and yeah, it's pretty cute. So yeah. Hey Teresa. Hey Mama Bear. Hey Sweet Crazy. Crimes under investigation. Hello, sweetheart. Sorry I didn't say hello to everybody in between. I usually try to. Infamous Lanky Tour, good to see you, sweetheart. Physical therapy is something, and also talk to a therapist and knowing what to run on. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. I will definitely talk to my doctor about before I make any kind of decisions myself. So, yeah, for sure. So, okay, well, hey, grateful middle-aged cat mama, how are you? I'm a hard stick, and all my nurses try to convince the doctors to give me a port or pick, but I can't. Good for you being open-minded to whatever works best. Oh my God, that kid sounded adorable. He is so adorable. I've seen him there a couple times. So I hope maybe him being there, I have had a conversation with his dad while he was sitting there a couple times, just in the room, treatment center kind of conversation type of thing or whatever. So I hope that he maybe feels a little bit comfortable, maybe a little bit more comfortable, seeing me there. Since I've been there, this is the second time that I saw him. So, maybe, he will he will definitely, maybe just feel a little bit more comfortable seeing that I was there for a couple of times at least. And I know it's hard. He watched me try to get stuck first, and I was trying so hard not just to show that I was in pain, but it's hard not to, right? When it hurts, it hurts. But yeah, I was really trying hard so that he couldn't see me, being so kind of dramatic or so whatever you speak. I mean, it hurts like fuck, but anyways, yeah. So yeah, a port is the way to go. Is to be so much better than getting poked so much. Yes, and like I go for other blood tests during the week, and they usually go in my inner elbow, of course. They usually take blood from there, so that's not a big problem. But yeah, I do go for all kinds of blood tests and stuff like that. It's like, oh, I'm getting tired of getting poked, but I mean, I do it right because I have to. So, anyways, not that I have to. I mean, there's plenty of people that choose not to receive treatment, but I'm somebody who chooses to. I would like to live as best as I can for as long as I can. So, yeah. Anyways. And kid sets that injury, which is awesome. Yeah, I hope so. He's such a sweetheart. So, yeah. Absolutely a little trooper for sure. So anyways, okay. Well, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for listening to what happened in my day today. That was about it. I came home usually after treatment. Like they give me hospital grade Benadryl. If you've had it, you know. It's just really good stuff. It makes you like drowsy. It doesn't, get you high or anything. It gets you drowsy. I'm usually always pretty tired after I get treatment, but today, I don't know. It's not so bad. So it'll be almost 5 years pretty soon that I've been doing treatment. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Anyways, hi Wing. How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Okay. So let's get going. I first of all want to say to everybody, I hope that you guys, I mean, it's awful to watch, and it's been really, really difficult to see. But I hope that everybody is kind of paying attention to what is happening in California. It is absolutely devastating. Just so many people are out of their homes. Businesses have been lost. It's been unbelievable to watch and to see. So if you can, just put some prayers, some hearts, and some love to everybody in California. If anybody is in here that is in my chat right now, and you are down in California, or you have been evacuated, or if you haven't been evacuated, but you're just in danger zones or whichever, I send all of my love from me and my channel, my mods. I hope I can speak for my subs as well. Anybody that is having troubles down in California. My goodness. I sure hope that. Ellen, yes. Oh, I see you shared your email. Yes, sweetheart. Yes, you can. If anybody is able to help Ellen, please reach out to her. Her email there. It would be great. Thank you, Ellen, for sharing. I appreciate that. And I'm sorry I did see your question, but I was talking about something and I didn't get to answer you. I'm sorry. It's yes. And there's a new fire in Ventura. I have heard, I've just been kind of watching footage, mostly, instead of actual update or news. And I did hear that there's a new one in Ventura. I heard something about somebody being arrested or brought in for questioning because they had a flamethrower. I don't know if that has anything to do with actually something that started the fires, or if it's somebody maybe doing, burn lines. You know what I mean? Like you can burn around your house to help stop fire from coming in, right? Because if stuff's burnt, then there's nothing to burn, right? So. But anyways, yes, all of our prayers need to, no, it's for you. Oh, you're welcome, Ellen. I got your back, girl. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, goodness, Wishful, your brother's best friend's childhood home burnt down. Oh, my goodness. I was watching, I know there's a lot of people that are saying, and I understand I guess I understand the thought behind it. That a lot of people are saying, oh, well, like a lot of these people that they're rich, they have money, they can rebuild. And yeah, sure, absolutely. That is definitely a factor that, is in along with the story. But these people still lost everything. Pictures, memories, keepsakes, just everything that you accumulate in your life. I cannot imagine. Fire and flood are two, I think, of the scariest things. So that wasn't an arsonist in the fire. It was a hopeless person lighting things after the fire. Okay. Thank you for putting that in there, Lalita. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Wing Zero, did I miss your? I think I missed your comment. I keep thinking I smell the fires by San Francisco, but it must be fireplaces. Well, Teresa, you know what? You probably could. You probably could. I can tell you that here in the Yukon, if there's a fire over in Alaska, we'll be able to smell it where we are. So, I mean, it could be, especially with the wind that they've been having, depending on where the wind's blowing. If it is blowing anywhere towards you, from there towards you, then yeah, it's very high possibility that you are smelling the fires. It's very, very widespread, those, the smell of fire. It's crazy. So, yeah. Right, Teresa? Yeah, not everyone is a millionaire either. And just because you own a $6 million house doesn't mean you actually have $6 million. I mean, mortgages are still paid on a $6 million house. You know what I mean? Like, I pay a mortgage on my house, but in all reality, according to the banks and probably the law, I don't actually own my house yet because I still pay a mortgage on it. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's not like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just, I know, right? Me too, Mama Bear. I hate people hearing say that. And one of the saddest ones that I watched, it was Eric Braden, I believe is how you say his last name. He is Victor on The Young and the Restless. I watched a piece from him going back to his house and seeing it completely gone. Completely gone. Everything. He lived, I don't know how many years he said that he lived in that house. His wife, I believe, was part of building that house. So yeah, it's it was so sad. And I mean, Victor from Young and the Rest is guaranteed. I mean, he's been on that show for 60, 70, 100 years. I don't know, a long time. A long time. So, I mean, I'm sure he's got wealth. Sure, absolutely. But it doesn't mean that he didn't lose everything, and it's very, very sad. It's very sad. Oh, Ellen, you saw him as well? Oh my gosh, I felt so bad. I really felt so bad. Yes, Victor Newman. That's right. Victor Newman. That's right. So, yeah. And there are also a lot of everyday Joes that are affected, that people are just like paycheck to paycheck, doing everything that they can to be able to keep affording their house or whatever. You know what I mean? I mean, it's so, so sad. So, so sad. There's so many, there's like Paris Hilton, I believe, lost her home. I mean, I can't even think of all the celebrities he lost 44 years there. Yes. Thank you, Jilly Moon. Thank you. And yeah, that's Eric Braden. Victor Newman. 44 years. Can you imagine the stuff that they had accumulated? The stuff in the dressers that were under the socks that were kept there because they were special. You know what I mean? things in a safe, things, just paintings on the walls, pictures of their kids, like so much just gone. And it's very, very sad. It's very sad. So anyways, I hope that everybody is able to, just send prayers, support a charity if you're able to, and, just put yourself in their place, maybe. Extremely difficult to do and very horrifying to do, but, put yourself in their place. And I bet you'll feel nothing but compassion and sorrow and loss along with them. So it's really, really hard. It's really hard. So insurance isn't paying because it was a natural disaster. Hopefully that will change. I think it should, Dawn. I really do. I think that's like, the fine print that insurance companies use to get away from having to give out money, in my opinion. I mean, the same thing up here, it's up here in Canada, we don't have a lot of natural disasters though. So, but I'm sure it's still in there. Definitely. So yeah. Yeah. And Betty, there's no fire according to Betty. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Honestly, I swear to God. It's hard for me to even want to review her anymore because she just pisses me off. She makes me so angry. She is just heartless. Absolutely heartless. She's hell-bent on revenge. She wants to hurt people. She's just a horrible, horrible person. She really is. And she just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And I just can't even do it anymore. Oh, Mama Bear, Betty was, she was talking about SF. SF investigates Stephen Fisher, who is in California. I do believe that he lives there, but he is out working with SAR, Search and Rescue. And he has posted a couple of videos, and Betty doesn't believe that he's there or doesn't believe that there's a fire or something like that because she watched like 3 minutes of his 3-minute and 54-minute video and she didn't see any flames. She didn't see any flames. Okay, did you see smoke, Betty? Did you see him dirty, Betty? Did you see like houses burn? I don't know. I didn't actually see the video, but she didn't see flames. So she thinks he's a fucking liar. Oh my God, seriously. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, she makes me so mad. She makes me so mad. And I mean, honestly, she makes herself look so stupid. I didn't see any flames. I don't even think there's a fire. Girl. Go check out Fox News. Go check out CNN. Go check out fucking any major news site, channel, YouTube channel, whatever, X, Facebook, and you'll be able to see. But she puts herself online in front of everybody and says, oh, I don't even think there's a fire. I don't see any flames. Oh my God. It's just, oh my God. It's the wildest thing, you guys. It's the wildest fucking thing. Honestly, it's the wildest thing. So whatever, Betty. Shut the fuck up. She's so freaking dense. Seriously. Okay. So there is a couple of things that I wanted to go over. There is I have the troll farm. I would like to go over a video that he went over. Cluminati was talking today about a bunch of good stuff. We have, of course, Makeup Mobster, who was talking always about our favorite CPS girl. Our favorite CPS girl. There's Brittany. She's just pulling a whole fucking something. I don't even know what the fuck she's pulling anymore. I don't even know. I can't even follow her anymore. But there is a clip that I clipped of her talking about what SF Points posted today on X about Bruce Castor, Esquire, lawyer, whatever I don't know. Bruce Castor, the lawyer. Okay. Apparently he heard back from, he either heard back from Castor or Castor made a post or something along those lines, where he says, let me bring it up actually, and we'll just jump right into that one. Get it over with. Because she really, I don't think she knows anything. Hang on a second here, you guys. It'll pop up. It'll probably start playing. So let me pause it. Okay. I don't really think that Brittany knows exactly what she's talking about. So anyways, I don't know if she's live now. So I recorded this myself. And we can do something like put something over top of it. Just, fair use something. There should be music playing. Oh, maybe not. Hang on a second here. I'm going to put music on. You guys, let me know if it's too loud. It's really hard to control on this. So background music should be on. Let me know if it's too high, and I can turn it down a little bit. I do want you to be able to hear it though. So, anyways, hey Ava, how are you? Yes, BJ thinks she knows more. I know. Hey Teresa, good to see you. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. She thinks that she has no responsibility when it comes to this injunction, this RICO bullshit, this all that kind of crap. She thinks that she has no responsibility for it at all. But she signed her name to it. So I think her option now is probably either to keep going through with it, or I imagine that you could probably approach the courts, apply to the courts, or something like along those lines to be able to have yourself taken off something like this. But I don't imagine that you can just say on your YouTube channel that, oh, I whatever, I don't care. I won't be responsible for it. It's not me. Whoa, girl. And I think within like the first minute or two that I was recording this, I think she fell asleep. So anyways, and this was a little bit closer to the beginning of her live tonight. So anyways, let's get into this. And she's reading what SF posted about Castor. And yeah, a bit too loud. Okay, I can turn it down a little bit. It's like I said, it's really hard to control. It goes like no sound to lots of sound. And then it just drives me crazy. So. Okay, I turned it down a bit. Let me know if that's better. Let me know it's better. I've been a long time sub. I hope I am safe to be here. All things serious. Of course. Everybody's safe to be here. Everybody's welcome in here. If everyone knows, I mean, I think I might have like one of the most chillest chats there are. Everybody is welcome here. I see plenty of people that are in here, over in chats of people that I call out myself. I you know what I mean? I'm not like that. You're absolutely available. You're available. You're absolutely allowed to be in here. You're absolutely allowed to express your opinions. Yeah, absolutely. Keep things respectful. What is that one saying? I don't know, something along the lines of like fight the debate, not the commenter. You know what I mean? That's absolutely, everybody is welcome here. Unless you're a fucking asshole, I got some pretty good mods. So, but usually everybody that's here is always good. It's always good. So yeah, very good. Yes, I've always had my channel that way. I absolutely love hearing other people's opinions, even if they don't align with my own. That's okay. We're absolutely not going to agree on everything. I haven't met one person on this app here yet that I have agreed with every single thing that they've done or said. It's just it's impossible, really. It's impossible. So anyways, yes, everyone's welcome. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me in these late streams. Appreciate it. So let's go and let's start listening to what Brittany had to say about SF's post about Mr. Bruce Castor. So anyways, here we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. There's no fucking sound. What the hell? Oh, I didn't even look at it. Okay, there's no sound. Shit. I'm sorry, you guys. I don't know why. What the hell? Oh, okay. No, actually, you know what? I absolutely know. Okay, well, maybe we'll come to that. I don't know if Brittany's still alive or not. I'm sorry, you guys. I don't know if Brittany's still alive or not. I know I didn't pick up sound now because I have my sound actually on my my big JBL Bluetooth speaker, not through my computer. And when I recorded it, that's how it was. Anyways, probably don't want to hear from her anyways. I'm just kidding. I don't even agree with myself 100% of the time. So there's that, right, Mama Bear? Exactly. We are definitely, we try to be very open-minded over here. And I know that I can speak for people that are in my chats and stuff like that. We try to be absolutely open-minded over here. And just try to figure it all out because there's a lot. So, okay. So we will, God damn it. Wispy, you were on it. And then you were not. Oh, damn it. Okay. Give me just a second here, you guys. I apologize for that. So silly. Okay, so we can just actually go right over to Brittany's page. We'll do it that way because she's not live anymore. So I do believe this was the one. Okay. Okay, well that works out then. Somewhere around here. No, a little bit back. It's not going to show me exactly where she starts. Okay, I do actually believe that it's right around this spot here. Okay, so we got it anyways. They tried to take us down and they couldn't. Oh, I'm just kidding. No sound. That was really crazy of me. Think about it, Wispy. Think about it. Anyway. Hello, Captain Ganja. You know what I'm going to do? It's grape paper. I like that one. Grape. Blueberry's good too. I don't know. I mean, if you know, you know. Blueberry's good too. Anyways, I have like most of a grape one sitting here, so I'm going to puff it up there. Puff it up, sinner. Okay. Here we go. I do believe that this is about right when she starts. Here we go. Sorry, guys. Back to.
And I will say allegedly if necessary. It's not against the law.
Exactly.
In my opinion.
We all are entitled to our opinion. 100%. So
maybe you should hold that over into your chat too, because no. People are not allowed their opinion over on your chat, in my opinion, because I have seen so many comments be deleted when people are just asking you just straightforward questions, and they get deleted. I've a lot. Sinners too. Yeah, that's a good one too, where people are saying things that are getting deleted. And 420 growers, if you're listening, honey, you can come on over here and talk about your 420 growers, okay? Don't talk about with Sinner. And yes, Sinner does call people who smoke marijuana druggies, okay? He throws out, you're a crackhead every once in a while. He throws all that kind of stuff out. So, I saw your comments in his chat the other day. And yeah, you are welcome to come over here and talk all the weed you want, okay? Smoke all the weed you want. Talk it all, just anytime. You don't have to be defending yourself because you smoke marijuana. I mean, shit. God. Anyways, okay, here we go.
So let's read this because people are losing their minds there. Listen, I'm not stupid. I'm fully aware that you have people coming in here to bait me to speak about the litigation and the filing.
Why do you say that? I don't understand why you say that. You don't think that people that are asking you questions about this, I don't think that, like, she just ended, so I don't think that her chat is available yet, but that's okay, whatever. We don't really need to listen to it anyways, or see it anyways. But don't you think that people are just coming in there because there are so many people, there's like thousands of people, Brittany, thousands and thousands of people that are in this community that are watching all of this stuff go on, all of this stuff go down. Like, don't you think that there's just people themselves that want to come in and ask your question, ask what you're going to do, what you're going to, what is your plan? Like, this is craziness. You seriously have stepped in a bucket of shit, girl. You really have. But yeah, anybody asks anything that she doesn't want to hear, or her mods don't think that she should, I don't know. I've seen a lot of shit deleted. Not saying it doesn't happen in my chat. Maybe it does. I don't pay attention enough because I don't see things going deleted, right? I'm in the back office basically of this live, right? I have all the controls. I have all the, I see chat, yes. But when somebody deletes something, it doesn't show in my chat in my restream office type of thing. It doesn't show. So I see everything. So yeah, sometimes maybe I don't notice if somebody's getting deleted, but if you do get deleted, you better believe it's going to be for a really, really good fucking reason. Really, really, really reason. So yeah, I mean, I have tough mods, but I also have, forgiving mods, definitely. Let's put it that way. Forgiving mods, I guess you could say. Like, it takes a lot, to piss people off in this chat. So, anyways, so let's keep going here. Let's keep going.
Filing. I'm not stupid. I'm absolutely aware of that. But you're not going to get that from me. Okay, you're not. I will read the post that SF posted, but I've already.
Okay, and I don't know. I mean, I guess, like, in my opinion, I do believe that Brittany does owe people an explanation. I do. Me, myself, maybe not, because I'm just a creator. I'm just a reviewer. I'm not all tied up in all of this stuff, right? I give my opinions and I talk about things. Absolutely. But I'm not all tied up in it. So, but there are people who are supporting her. And I think that full transparency with the people that support you, your subs, your members, your mods, I think that they deserve some sort of something from you, because them representing you, which they do, especially your mods, represent you and your channel. They don't need to be dragged into all of this stuff that you chose to do. So and that's my opinion. That's my opinion. So, anyways, I think she is a little bit sleepy. When she gets down to the second paragraph, she kind of stops for a second. And then I think it's Nana that says something to her, whatever, says something to her. So anyways, so here we go. Thanks for being here, you guys. I appreciate it. Hey, Catherine. Hi, sweetheart. Hey, Zena. Hey, Narma's grandma. And that was a joke about Granny, by the way. That's just how BJ feels, in my opinion. And that's because she's delusional. Yeah, well, I mean, like, she can feel however she wants to feel about Granny. Granny can feel however she wants about BJ. You know what I mean? Like, they can have their little tiff, their little blah, blah, blah. But the fact that Brittany has put herself into this RICO just to go after Granny, when what Brittany wants to go after Granny for has nothing to do with Sebastian Rogers. She's just using it as her personal weapon, a personal, what she thinks is a personal shield, that she's going to be able to stop Granny. No. When, like, I mean, Brittany's part of this, from what I understand, Brittany's part of this RICO has absolutely nothing to do with what everybody else is complaining about in this RICO. Right? Brittany, it's just all about Granny. They have been going back and forth before Sebastian went missing. They've been going back and forth. So, I think it was a little bit of a, I'm going to say it out loud. I think it was a bit of a coward move for her to add her name, to use this. She's literally using a missing child to be able to get back for her own, yes, Pen, personal vendetta. Thank you. Absolutely. And I think it's fucking sick. So if she doesn't like people coming into her chat and asking her about this kind of stuff, why did you even do it then? You know how this game plays, Brittany. You know how this game plays. You say something, you fall asleep, you fart a little too loud on this platform, somebody's going to call you out. Somebody's going to ask questions. And if those somebodies are people that support you by coming into your chat, by being a member, by being a sub, by being a mod, they absolutely deserve some sort of answer from you. Some sort of answer from you. Because what you're doing is wrong, in my opinion. Absolutely wrong. And I appreciate anybody who disagrees with me as well. But just from my side, from my opinion, from what I have seen, she's using Sebastian to get back at Granny. That's so classless. I don't know any other words right now. Just so classless. So classless. So yeah, anyways. Okay, let's keep going here.
I've already shared.
Thank you, Wing. Thank you.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, my leg. Wow. Hang on, guys.
No tooting on YouTube.
Bad pain in my leg.
Snoring? Okay, no tooting.
What I was saying. What was I just saying? I just got a cramp in my leg.
Okay, right there. Hang on.
Along the lines of being baited.
Cramp in my leg.
Okay, so let's listen. She starts and then you see she just goes dead, and then Nana has to say something to her. I believe it's Nana that says something to her. And then she said that she got a cramp on her leg. Oh shit! I just dropped a bit. I just dropped a bowl of chips all over the floor. All over the floor. Not a bag, a bowl. Did I say a bowl? A bowl of chips. I just dropped a bowl of chips all over the floor. Darn it. Oh my God, I hate messes. OCD. Don't look, Wispy. Don't look. This is almost as devastating as when I drop my cigarette in the spinach dip. Those who know. Oh my God. Hey, Patricia, sweetheart, how are you? Oh my God. Lightning Sal, did you see Sitter's arrest records and charges for possession of marijuana? I did. Sinner. You fucking little hypocrite goof. Anyway, sorry. Name Sitter, and saying the name Sinner, and I go off like a fucking when you shook up like a 2-liter Coke bottle or something like that, and then you chuck the lid off and it went, psh. That's me when I hear Sinners. Wings Zero, I dropped my chips. I knocked a bowl of chips off of my desk. It's all over the floor now. Anyways, like I said, it's tragic. These triggering, traumatizing things happen to me. Dropping chips is a crime, I know. Sweet one, you should have been there when I dropped my cigarette and my spinach dip. Maybe you were there. I don't know. That was traumatizing too. Shit happens over here, okay? Shit happens over here. Never a dull moment. Never a dull moment. I'm telling you. Right, Mama Bear. I can tell you that my jaw was down to the floor when I was watching, reading, seeing. I was like, holy fuck. Talk about a fucking hypocrite. He is so intent on showing that Queen Bee is violent. She's this, she's that. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Anyways. Yeah, we'll probably talk about that because, Sinner and me is just a conversation to have. I'm sorry. Better than a bag of chips. Better a bag of chips than a bag of weed. Yes, and you got me, girl. You got me, girl. Absolutely. I agree with that. Good to see you, by the way, Ange. And Patricia, thank you, sweetheart. Patricia's at it again. Thank you, sweetheart. Gifted membership. And welcome, Latin and Sal. You are the ones that got the membership. So welcome. Welcome. Okay, let's keep on going here, you guys. Everything's fine. They could stay on. I'm not looking at the floor, okay, because I will be like, I'll put you guys on mute for a while, get my vacuum cleaner. No, I won't do that. I'm just kidding. My dog will probably come over here and like try to sneak by me underneath my chair and see if she can like, get a couple of pieces. But anyways, so I trap myself in my yarn closet. My husband has to come and not bury me. Shit happens here too. I love that moment. Oh my God, seriously. Thank you, Lanky Tour. I love you too. I'm always glad to see you when you're in here because I know I'm always like on weird hours and you're not, you don't make it in too often. So thank you. It's good to see you. I mean, seriously. Then Cinder, didn't you read out that paperwork right? Yes, he twisted it like he always does. He had the paperwork up. And I would say, does no one actually read the screen? I know. Mama Bear, I'm with you, girl. I am with you. Okay, and another thing I wanted to say, I'm just going to make it really, really quickly. I was watching Joneson the other day, and today or yesterday, I can't even remember. Okay, Joneson, honey, girl. Joneson. Okay, I'm just going to say this really quickly because it came to my mind, so I want to say it. I do not agree with anybody going real life. Anybody. I don't agree with that. I don't. Nobody. And yes, including Queen Bee. Okay? People are always saying, why don't people call out Queen Bee? I have no problem calling out Queen Bee. But I'm not going to start going after her like people would like you to. Because that's what they want. They don't want people just to call her out or just to say, I don't agree with this or blah, blah. No, they want you to also attack her and go after her and da-da-da-da. And I get it. There's 273 people here. I'm sure there's probably a few of you, chunk of you, that are not Queen Bee fans. That's fine. I'm not going to judge you over that. And not at all. Not at all. I don't want to be judged about where I'm going or where I'm sitting in chats or where I'm listening, who I'm listening to. I don't want to have that judgment on me. And I'm not going to put it on anybody else. I'm just not going to do it. I do also, it's hard not to be like somewhat of a hypocrite around here because I also understand why people do it. I understand the anger that they feel. I understand that you get poked and poked and poked and poked. And I'm talking about anybody on here that feels like they've been poked and poked and poked and poked. People make bad decisions. And I think anytime going real life is a bad decision. I understand the feeling. Yes. Sweet. Yes. I hear you, girl. I hear you. Queen's just defending her child. I hear you. And there's so many people out there that say that, oh, Queen's kids weren't doxxed. Okay, can you take the fucking name dox out of it, please, if you will? And just realize that what they showed was about her child, period. I don't give a shit if it says on there that Queen Bee fucking threatened somebody, kicked a cop in the balls. I don't care what the fuck it says on there. It was about her child and somebody else's child. So, no, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Okay. The thing with Jones in that I just wanted to kind of say is just, sweetheart, I need you to like listen and just hear and understand that I get it. You probably panicked for a minute, okay? And had mentioned something about your dad's house and how it wasn't a safe spot for your child anymore. I totally get that. I totally get that you panicked you felt that way. I get it. But honestly, sweetheart, nobody knew that that was your son's bus stop until you said it. So you can't use that to go against Queen Bee, because nowhere did she ever say that that was your child's bus stop. Like, and I'm saying that, I don't agree with everything Joneson does. I don't agree with everything Queen Bee does. There's not one person, like I said earlier today, there's not one person on this platform that I have met or come across that I agree with fully 100%. No, I don't. It's just the way it is. But I can approach people with compassion and respect and give my opinion. And with that one, Joneson, I think when it comes to that part of this whole situation, you have to take accountability for that. I in my opinion, anyways. So just stop talking about it. Just stop talking about it. And I'm pretty sure that I'm thinking along the right lines of that. Nobody knew that. Nobody knew that bit of information until you put it out there, girl. So, and like I said, I get it. Maybe you probably panicked, because I'm a mom. I'm a grandma. That's probably one of the first things that I would think too. Oh fuck, my kid catches a bus there. You know what I mean? Absolutely. I understand it. I totally do. But I think maybe next time, just think before you put out information that doesn't need to be out there. So, anyways. Don't come for me, girl. Don't come for me. I'm just giving you my opinion, and I'm saying it with, compassion and respect. I'm not trying to disrespect you or not, or anything like that. So anyways. And yes, back that up a little bit, turn it a little bit around. Do I agree with Queen putting that shit out there? No, I don't. But honestly, it really has nothing really to do with me. You know what I mean? So it's, and I will tell them both, the Queen as well. I say it to Queen as well with respect and compassion, like I just wanted it to all stop. I just want it to all stop. I really do. Mystery, read what I said. The house was not abandoned and the address was put out. And a full tour. That house is not abandoned, people. That's why she said her son was there. Yes, and I totally get it. Like I said, I understand that when Joneson saw that, she probably panicked. Absolutely. She's a mom. I can't imagine that she didn't panic. And I don't shame her for it. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, of course. But the information that she put out, in my opinion, wasn't put out. It was not put out, and it didn't need to be put out. And I think that it was put out as a weapon, in my opinion. And I feel kind of bad saying that, because, she's just trying to protect her baby. Nobody can fault anybody for that, So it's just, I don't know. Anyways, let's move on. Let's listen to Brittany. I did go back for a little bit here. See, we just kind of went sidebar. So anyways. There's no reason BJ had to insert herself in the issues between Queen Bee and Joneson, or Queen Bee and Sinner, or Queen Bee and Savage for that matter. She had no business putting her 2 cents in, and she made enemies for it. Yes. And honestly, Brittany does it in a vindictive way. You know what I mean? Like, I just disagreed with both Joneson and Queen Bee in the issues that they're having with each other. I disagreed with both of them. But did I be like, oh, she's a piece of shit. She's a fucking lying piece of shit. No, I didn't. And I don't have to. And I never would. There are people that are around here that really deserve to be treated that way. Betty, I mean, there's people out there. So anyways. And yes, that too, I don't know. If Joneson says that she did not give out the information, she did not send that stuff to Sinner. I'm not sure if myself, just from the way that it played out, I'm not sure that I believe that myself. I think she probably did send it to Sinner. She says that she didn't, and I guess we'll have to go with that. I mean, that's what she's saying. But it just seems a little too much of a coincidence that by accident she was sent that information about the fight with the kids. And then all of a sudden Sinner had it, but yet Sinner says he's never FOIA'd anything, or you know what I mean? So I don't know. I just think they just move on, and I don't know, just stop talking about each other, I guess. I don't know. The coincidence, yeah, they are astounding, right? They are like a little too astounding, in my opinion. So, that was not right. As soon as she saw something that involved the children, she should have shredded it. She should have just let it go, never put it out there, never give it to anybody, nothing. It should never have reached this platform. And I say that about everybody's kids, including Brittany J's. Brittany J's kids should not be on this platform. They should not be included in any type of vengeance, any type of getting back at anybody, any time a kind of a dig you want to put on anybody. Not the kids. There's plenty of stuff that people do on here that you can call them out for. You don't have to include kids. So, anyways, okay. Here, sidebar done. Okay, we're good. Okay, so this is when Brittany, she starts talking. She's reading the let's go back a little bit here. And then she kind of fades off, and then she says, oh, I forgot what I was saying. And she said that she had a cramp in her leg. The last time it was itchy. Her leg was itchy. Remember that? So, anyways. Here we go.
The post that SF posted, but I've already shared. Ouch. Hold on one second. Oh, my leg. Wow. Hang on, guys. I just got a bad pain in my leg. Daggone. I forgot what I was saying. What was I just saying? I just got a cramp in my leg.
Along the lines of being baited.
Oh.
Did you guys notice that?
Yeah.
The lines of.
Okay, here we go. I just want to get back to the part where she was actually talking.
Ouch.
Okay, here we go.
Second. Oh, my leg. Wow. Hang on, guys. I just got a bad pain in my leg.
Yeah, a little bit further back.
Daggone. Wow. Ouch. Hold on one second. Posted.
Okay.
But I've already shared. Ouch. Hold on one second. Oh, my leg.
Wow. Okay, maybe I was wrong. I can concede. Maybe I was wrong. I didn't hear her say, ouch, my leg. I just heard her kind of be quiet. And then Nana said something to her, and then she's like, oh, I forgot what I was saying. And then she's talked about her leg. So I didn't hear it right before that. So anyways, I apologize, Brittany. Anyway, I still think you fell asleep. So, but shut up, Wispy. Here we go.
I just got a bad pain in my leg. Daggone. I
Hello,
forgot what I
everybody.
was saying. What was I just saying? I just got a cramp in my leg.
Along the lines of
Okay,
being baited.
Oh,
there
yeah. I'll share the article or the post.
we go. Alrighty, here we got it. We have a guest, you guys. We have a guest. I said, how much Queen is getting paid from the profits? Tell me, Queen Bee. Jim Terry, seriously, you think that any of these people are fucking paying anybody? I mean, come on. Come on. Don't make yourself look like a fool around here, all right? Honestly. Jesus. The only one in my mind that's paying anybody to do anything is Seth. Like, come on, Jim. Come on, Jim. Seth is the one that hired the $500,000 retainer company, quote unquote company. You know what I mean? I mean, come on. You can't believe that anybody's getting paid around here to do anything. And if they are, I want on the fucking payroll, damn it. Damn, I ain't getting paid. Jesus. I mean, honestly. Anyways, so yeah, that's my opinion anyway. And you're allowed to have your opinion here, absolutely. But I'm still gonna say something about it. I mean, come on. There's nobody getting paid around here. Anyway, so yeah. Be nice. I haven't thought anybody was getting paid around here, except for maybe people that Seth has hired or Seth has with them, because that's what they do. They make money off of this stuff. So anyways, right? Queen gets paid in Learjets and strippers. That's right. And she gets paid, like Rowena, okay? Rowena. No, he doesn't. Rowena, Liza obviously have $500,000. But when the At Night first was dealing with Seth, it said on their information stuff or whatever that the retainer was $25,000, and then they switched it to $500,000 after. So, anyways, yeah. But yeah, I definitely know he doesn't have $500,000. No, definitely not. Definitely not. So I'll agree with that. So, okay, here we go. Let's keep on listening to Freddie.
But that's about as much as you're going to get out of me. You're not worth the cramp I just had in my leg. But Opal.
Jim, sorry, we've never met. By the name, my name is Wispy. It's nice to see you. Welcome in. Why is supporting the mother and the stepdad if she's not getting paid? Okay, well, why does Brittany support Seth if she's not getting paid? Like, it can go both ways. You can ask, I mean, the same question can apply both ways, in my opinion. Do I think Brittany's getting paid to have? No. I think in Brittany's situation, she's more so using this situation to get back for her own personal vendettas, in my opinion. So that's not Jim Terry. Well, we'll call him Jim Terry for now, because it says Jim Terry. So, whatever. JT. We'll call him JT. JT. Anyways, so there's a lot of people that are supporting Seth as well. Betty, do you think Betty's getting paid? Because she supports Seth and, Seth and Tony and Hong and all those people. So, you know what I mean? It's Seth is innocent, but the mother, well, just because she was the last one to see him or be with him? Oh, just done. Ooh, Wispy, be careful. Jim's a perv. Jim, are you a perv, Jim? Are you a perv, Jim? Jim Terry, I talked to Seth yesterday. Okay, did he give you some really good information, or did he, you know what I mean? What did he tell you? What did he, I haven't seen Jim Terry around here at least. And we were talking about, I know he does not like Queen Bee. I know that that's probably something more personal rather than anything to do with Sebastian. But, you know, I think they're paying Seth a percentage of profits. Trolls got to eat too, I guess, right? The Black Widow. It's true. Anyways, yeah, I mean, that question can go both ways. Who's getting paid? Is anybody getting paid? I think that it's a really easy excuse for people to throw out there to try to make people look more involved than they're not, or you know what I mean? So Seth has nothing to hide. Well, I mean, can you explain why? This is just one question. There's a lot of things that I think that Seth has done that is definitely not in the best interest of his son. And one thing the first thing I think that made me look sideways a little bit at Seth was that he lied to law enforcement that Sebastian had internet access at his house. Like, that really confuses me. And you're going to have Seth on your OTT show tomorrow night. Okay, well, maybe I'll go over and take a look. So that's kind of that's the first thing that I kind of noticed. And I was like, why would anybody? There's no evidence of anything that happened to this boy. You know, there's no blood left behind. There's no crime that's been found. There's nothing. You know what I mean? So you would think that any parent would get as much information as they could. And I don't understand why he lied about his son having internet at his house. That fucks me right up. I'm sorry, it really does. It just fucks me right up. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know. All of the digs that he's taken at Katie, he called his wife a murderer. He said, I don't think she loved my son. Like, all of the things that she let her son be abused in her home. She let her son, you know? I mean, it's the accusations and it's the wording. The way that he has been just really, 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 really makes me look sideways. Of course, people can look sideways at Katie as well. She was the last person to see him. She was the last person that was with him. But I haven't seen Katie out here, not once, slamming on Sebastian's dad. She has listened to what law enforcement has told them is to stay out of the limelight. Don't get all involved and entangled in all of this YouTube drama bullshit. You know, I mean, I don't know. They're just, you know. Anyways, 5 CPS ports on. Okay, Jen Terry, have you seen any evidence of that? And another question for you is, how do you know that it wasn't Seth making those reports? Also, just because there's a report made does not mean that there was abuse, does not mean that anything bad happened. I could call CPS tomorrow on somebody and they would have to take a report and it would be filed. I could lie. I could tell the truth. I could make up all kinds of fucking stories. And they have to follow through with it. So I haven't seen any evidence of any CPS calls at all, other than what has been said by Seth and Tony and, you know, the Seth side of everything. So, you know, I mean, there's questions all over the place, right? I mean, honestly, questions can go to both sides for sure, of course. You know, and if he was so, like, when was the last time that Seth actually searched for his son? It's been a long time. He went out there to make a couple of videos. You know, he got, couple of people to film him and do this, you know what I mean? And then there's really been nothing. He hasn't been out looking. There's been no proof of him out there looking. So I imagine that we should just assume that he hasn't been looking because there's not really been proof of Chris and Katie looking. So everybody assumes that they haven't been looking. So I guess we should assume that Seth hasn't been looking either because there's been no proof of any searching for him for quite some time. Anyways, anyways. There are absolutely questions that can be applied to both sides. Absolutely. I will never say that that there shouldn't be, it's, but there's no evidence. We can't be sitting here pointing fingers at people and saying, you murdered this person. You allowed my son to be abused. So I don't know. It's, it's crazy. Jim Terry, I have seen it. I don't remember everything about it in the interview because there's been so much with this shit. There really has been so much with this stuff. But anyways, it's, I don't know. Yes, that too, BJ's train wreck. That too. The last time that Seth went live, the only comments that he highlighted were the ones that were PayPal or that were super chats, super stickers, and memberships. That's all he highlighted. There were comments in his chat of the information about his son, when he went missing, what he was wearing, how old is he, his hair color, eye color, height, weight, all that kind of stuff. Those comments were put in his chat. And he didn't highlight not one of them. Throughout the whole life, he did not put one picture up of his son. Not one. So, yeah. Yes, sweet one, right? There's no proof anyone did anything. Absolutely. Jim Terry is probably Sinner. Well, maybe. Hi, Sinner, if you are anyways. Hello. But anyways, I whoever you are, well, that's a really harsh thing to say. Absolutely. I mean, Jim, that's a harsh thing to say. Absolutely. I mean, just straight out, you ain't playing. You just said it straight out. I get it. And yeah, that is a very, very real possibility, but there's no proof of it. So, you know what I mean? There's, that is definitely a real possibility. And that would be absolutely, I would rather have a miracle of him actually being found and being okay and healthy and, so anyways, welcome, sweetheart. Welcome in. It's hard to troll me. It's hard to get me like upset and angry. It really is. I like having the conversations. And if you are the real Jim Terry, well, if you're not, then I hope my comments on the things that you've been saying, maybe make you think something new or you know what I mean? I'm not trying to change your mind. Absolutely not. But just give you, from somebody else's point of view. So anyways, you were involved in Dale Brown's case. Their parents hired me to find their son. Okay, well, there you go. And that one, what a case that was too, Oh, what a case that was. My goodness. And right there is, you talk about Dylan Rounds. That is a perfect case to highlight that you don't know. Nobody knows until the proof is there. Because the person that actually hurt Dylan and took his life was deep in. He was deep in. He was volunteering to search. He was talking to law enforcement. He inserted himself right in the middle, hiding in plain sight. So, that's a really good case just to prove that nobody knows. You don't know until the evidence is in front of you. So And I don't know. It just kind of breaks my heart to think that. And Lisa, I did see you say a couple times if you can come up, and yes, absolutely, you can come up. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't mind the questioning. I don't mind. It's not him with speaking. Okay. Well, whoever you are, I'm going to talk to you anyways. Whoever you are. They've kind of thrown out, more so on the Seth side, but I will take your comments, and if you want to come in here under something else, that's on you, not me. Whatever. I'll still be respectful to you as long as you're respectful to me. So, anyways, yeah. So, okay, there is the link, you guys. There's a link. I cannot pin it because I don't have my YouTube open anywhere else. So, grab it, and yeah, if you like to come up, you can absolutely. Just keep it nice. Keep it nice. Okay, let's get back to this. Lots of sidebars tonight. Lots of sidebars tonight. But we're busy here tonight. Just a busy night. Busy night. Jilly Moon, of course, honey. Of course. Of course. Alrighty. There. Okay, Lisa. Yeah, it says you're. Oh no, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Hello, Lisa. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. You are coming through real good.
This is good, sweetheart.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am good, other than I broke my shoulder on New Year's Eve, Christmas Eve.
Oh no! How did you do that?
Went out and checked on my horses at
Oh.
12:30 at night and tripped over a log and dislocated my shoulder and broke it.
Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. That's a really painful one. I know.
Oh yeah, it was. I had to have an operation on Saturday for it, so but I got to laugh about it. I'm fine with me, thank you.
Oh my goodness. So what do you got for us tonight?
People in
all
chat.
Yes. So what do you got tonight, baby?
We do.
Right. Sorry? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What do you got for us tonight, sweetheart?
Oh, not much. Other than BHB, all that,
right.
The abuse and stuff. In my opinion, is because she doesn't have a partner to abuse anymore. So she's got to take it out on those she's jealous of.
Yeah.
And she's very jealous of SF, has been for quite some time.
Yes.
And as for this one, isn't it amazing? You notice these people are the ones that will cry the minute anything's said about them.
Yes.
Or their families or anything else, which I do not agree with. Keep families out of it. Keep children out of it.
Yeah.
How dare you put a child at risk by putting them on the internet? And yet you say you stand for children and victims. No, you don't. You stand for your money and what you can gain, because no decent person would do that.
Yeah.
I am absolutely disgusted in these people, and they should be disgusted in themselves. And those who watch this and don't stand up and say enough is enough, then I'm disgusted in you too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I was listening to Burnt Toast earlier, and I was in my car while I was driving, and I literally pulled over because I had to type in there, and she was talking about how SF, he must be lying because he stopped in the middle of trying to rescue people and being search and rescue to do a live, which he never did. Actually, he made a video. He talked to people so that he could post just to let people know what he's up to and how he's okay and how things are going and all that kind of stuff. And I had to pull over, and the only thing that I put in there was J.J. Rowland. When she was out there looking for that little boy that she said wouldn't be out in the woods where they found him in, she stopped in the middle of that after walking away from the group, going out on her own. She stopped in the middle of that to start a second live so that she could broadcast the Alec Murdaugh trial.
Yep.
But
Yep.
yes, she was
And
giving
when-
SF all the shit because he stopped to make a video to keep people updated about where he is, what he's doing, what's going on. I was so mad. I was so angry. I couldn't believe that she would say that. Unbelievable.
Yep. She's a vile person. I mean,
Yes, absolutely.
you'd imagine it being her waking up that angry and that hateful every day. I mean, she lives in her own hell, I'm sorry to say,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
And
Me
not
too.
that I want anybody to feel sorry for her, but I do believe she lives in her own hell. That's why she's so angry and hurtful all the time.
Yeah, I do. I can totally understand where you're coming from because I'm able to also see it's hard. You kind of really got to look for it, but you
Yep.
can see Betty, like she does struggle. She absolutely does. She doesn't have a lot of people that she hangs out with. She doesn't have a lot of friends where she's at. She has issues with her family. She has obviously issues with her YouTube channel. There's so many people out here that call her out. I imagine it probably cannot be easy to be Betty,
No,
but she chooses to be that person.
because
So
I don't believe she knows how to be anything else.
I don't think so either. I think that she's been angry for a really long time.
Yeah,
You
me
know,
too.
she's been getting in trouble ever since she was a teenager,
Mm-hmm.
always involving violence.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's hard to feel sorry for somebody like that. But then on the other hand, I mean, I've been through lots of shit in my life. I can absolutely have a little bit of compassion for that. Everybody goes through something. Everybody's got something going on in their life that's probably not the best thing or not the happiest, or we've been through things, especially people are getting on our age now. We've kind of lived our life. We've raised our kids. We've seen a lot of shit in our life for sure.
Are you
Oh,
trying
yeah,
to say that we're old?
I'm
Well, I
trying to
am.
say that very nicely though.
Ladies, I'm 61. I'm old.
No, you're fine, sweetheart.
Not
But
that
yeah,
I feel it.
right, exactly. I'll be 52, 53, 5. I'll be 52.
I was ready
And
to
I
say,
don't
wait,
feel,
you're aging yourself.
yeah, well, I don't care. I'm proud to be 52. I'll be 52 next month.
I just turned
And
51. I'm pretty proud of it too.
did you? Yeah, I don't feel like it at all. I feel
Neither
way
do I.
younger than 50. I don't even, phew, I'm like, I'm 50?
Ladies,
What?
we
Really?
should be proud of our age.
Yes, absolutely. Because whatever we've endured in life, everybody does endures. Nobody has a perfect life. Nobody. I don't care
No.
if you're rich, poor, big family, small family. I don't care if you have a good job, a shitty job. Nobody has a perfect life. And we
No.
all go through shit. We all deserve at some point some compassion, some forgiveness, maybe. But like I said, with Betty, she don't want to listen to anybody, no matter who it is. It could be her
She can
friends.
sit and spin for all I care. Sorry.
Yes, I totally agree because we've watched her for so many years with people pointing out so much stuff to her, and she just refuses to see it. So that's on her. Like, really,
Yeah, it's called defiancy disorder.
Yes, yeah,
She
yeah,
doesn't like
absolutely.
anybody that has authority.
No, that's right. That's right. That's right. Very true. Thank you,
But
sir. We survived many years. We did. We did. We survived the 80s, baby.
yep, sure did.
We did
Absolutely.
all of our stupid stuff before there was cameras, the cell phone cameras and
Yep.
the internet. I'm so glad of that.
Yeah,
Oh, me
I was
too.
actually.
I mean, I didn't do a lot of stupid stuff, but there's a few things that I'm glad didn't get taped.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just talking about this with a friend of mine that works at the hospital. I go see her before I go into my treatment room, just to get registered because it's like an admission. So I go see her and she gives me like a little bracelet around my wrist and stuff. And I was talking about that with her today. I went to school with her. She went to school with my brothers and my sister. We were actually talking about that today, like how we did all the stupid stuff before there were video recorders and phones everywhere and cameras all over the place. And, we did all that. We were smart. We got rid of all that stuff before anybody could actually have evidence of it. So, yeah.
Yep.
Sure did.
We did. And we were smart.
Thank God.
Thank God. I know, right? Thank God. I think back and I'm like, ooh, I wouldn't have wanted that on fucking video, but, so.
Nope.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want half the stuff I did on the internet
Yeah,
either.
that's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah. When we see some videos are deleted, and you're like, oh, thank God.
Yeah. Yes, thank you to her. We had Prince, Tina Turner, and amazing music. We did. Prince is actually the only concert.
Yes, we did.
Prince is actually the only concert I've ever been to.
Are you serious?
Really?
Yeah.
That's one hell of a
Ever.
concert to go to, though.
Yeah. I was 12 years old.
Oh, yeah.
I was 12 years old, and we were in Holland.
Oh, the best time to go, too.
Yeah, I was with my older
See?
brothers, and it was just actually before everything in my life kind of came to a crashing fucking halt. But it's one of my last memories, like with my two adopted brothers and my sister. It's one of the last memories that I have with them. So it was awesome. My oldest brother and he's like 14 years older than I am. So that's the only reason why my mom actually let me go, was because he was pretty much an adult, right? He was an adult. So he could, they took me along with them. So it was a Purple Rain tour, 1986. Yeah.
I've been to, I've seen amazing acts. But
Nice.
I'd say the biggest concert that I went to, you guys are all going to laugh. I was like 5 months pregnant, and when I got the tickets, I wasn't pregnant, but the concert was postponed. But I went and took my daughter to go see NSYNC.
Oh, nice.
And she got sick, like, as we're at the concert. She spiked the fever and slept through all of it. And I'm with my best friend at the time, and I'm just belly out and everything. I had a good old time. But she refused. My daughter was like, I'm fine, I'm not, she didn't want to go. But I remember the opening act was Wild Orchid, I think it was. And it was Fergie and her sister were the act. It was Wild Orchid. It was before she became Fergie or whatnot. But that was in 99. Oh God, that was a long time. Oh damn.
Yeah.
Saying that out loud, it did not. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Just really fast, real fast, like anytime.
That's all right. My first concert was Boy George.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Awesome.
And my last concert was Pink.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
On her last tour.
Nice. Very cool. Yeah, where I grew up, like when I was younger, I grew up where I am now, up in the Yukon, and we don't get concerts up here just because there's just not enough people here, right? They won't bring anything up here usually. We have like Doug and the Slugs ones. Huey Lewis and the News came up one time.
My mom went and saw them when I was 12. I was pissed.
Oh, yeah?
I was like, do you even know any of his songs? She won tickets. I was so mad.
Another one is like White Tiger, I believe. They are from here, I think. I think that's the one they're from here. So they have come up, not for quite a while, but they used to do little concerts up here and stuff like that. But nothing big, nothing big. So I wish I would have seen more, but that's all right. I lived the era of all the amazing musicians and stuff like that, so I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. So, okay.
I think the best person I ever saw was actually David X in a pub that we didn't have to pay to see him. But oh my God,
nice.
magnificent.
Awesome. Awesome.
Sorry to cut
Look
you
at
off,
you.
Tim.
All this is getting. Biden 2024 says that Betty told me Queen is getting paid for supporting profits. Well, I mean,
That's
you could
because
ask
everything
anybody.
she says is true, and everything that she says we can believe. You know, 'cause it's on the internet, it must be true. Bonjour.
Yeah. Biden 2024. Yeah, I mean, 99% of everything that Betty says is bullshit. I can just almost guarantee you that for sure. Yeah, she'll say anything about Queen Bee to try to make Queen Bee look like a bad person. Anything at all.
Not to be rude, but people need to stand back and use their own common sense.
Yes.
Truly. I mean, the
Yes.
Proudfoods aren't millionaires. They're not out paying people like
Yeah.
she's saying. I mean, you could say the same about Seth. I mean, he paid that girl, what was it, 12,000, 14,000 for money that was supposed to be looking for his son.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying he did anything wrong, by the way. I just think this whole side of he definitely did something, she definitely did something, they definitely did something. Nobody was there. How can you stand by that and fight that fight when you weren't there?
That's very true. That's very true. We have Greiker up here with us. Hello, sir. How are you? Can you hear us? No? Maybe try dropping down and come back up again and see if that'll work. Because we don't hear you if you can hear us, or look on the bottom. Oh, yeah, he just dropped down. Okay. I don't know who that is, so that's why. Oh, here we go again. Here we go. Okay, can you hear us? If you look towards the bottom of your screen, you should see like a camera button and a microphone button.
Yeah, make sure you're not muted.
Oh, there we go. We can hear you now. You're very, very quiet.
Am I?
That's
sorry.
better.
There we go. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Hello, how are you?
I'm pretty good. How are you guys doing?
Good, good.
I just got a link for this stream in my Discord, and I just thought it would come up. I don't really know what's going on, but
wow, we made it to Discord, you guys.
Wow.
Famous. We're famous.
Yeah.
So are you familiar with everything that we're talking about?
Not too much, and that's why I was going to come up and ask kind of what's going on here. Like,
Well,
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, sorry, you go on. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna just kind of summarize what we do over here. We call out people's bad behavior on the internet, I guess, in this community that we're all kind of a part of. Some people want to say we're true crime, but it's been a while since we've seen actual true crime. We talk about true crimes, but there's the bullshit that is all attached to these cases that we kind of talk about and call people out on their bullshit and their lies and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's what we do around here.
And what's going on with this person that you guys are watching? I'm sorry.
So I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just didn't want it to pass. Thank you.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Go ahead, Riker. What were you going to say?
The person that you're watching here right now, what's going on here?
Well, her name is Brittany J, and she's just somebody that we like to call out because she spreads quite a bit of misinformation, and she's actually in people's mouths mostly now because she has inserted herself into a RICO lawsuit that Bullhorn Betty, Seth Rogers, who's the father of this missing child that's included with all this stuff, has brought out on two YouTubers that actually talk about the Sebastian Rogers case.
Yeah.
She has inserted herself into that RICO injunction. Apparently it's not a lawsuit, it's an injunction, for her own personal vendetta against another YouTuber. So we're just kind of going over the shit that is going on with all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
it's a lot. It's a lot.
Sounds like it.
So yeah, but you're welcome to be up here, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask them, and we'll try to fill you in as much as we can. So
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Welcome up.
We tend to derail sometimes, take sidebars, and laugh a lot, but
Of course. Of course.
We do have, we're also, just to let you know, we're a 420 friendly channel. Smoke them if you got them, or if you don't, then that's fine. But just to let everybody know that we are definitely a 420 friendly channel, just so you know. You don't have to feel uncomfortable if you are a smoker, or if you're not, you're definitely not going to be judged either. Hey, everybody's got their thing, right? So
I just want to clarify that I am being a good girl. I am not partaking. I just want to put that out there. I am now a good girl.
You're a good girl, are you? Well, I'm not. So.
Well, I'm not saying you're a bad girl. I'm just saying I'm being a good girl.
No, I know.
I
Okay,
don't
we have
either
some
because I'm a natural dope.
Oh my god, I probably fall under that category as well. So, we have Old Pops up here. Can you hear us? Hello. Make sure you're not muted. You're not on our side. It also says that you have your camera on. Oh no, it doesn't. So, sorry.
Oh, I'm right here. Hello,
Yeah.
hello. Hello.
How are you? Can you hear us?
I'm doing great. I got the link on my Tinder account. It was for ladies over 50. They responded with this link. How are you this evening, young? How are you this evening, darling?
Tinder. We're reaching far and wide tonight, aren't we?
What is happening?
Yeah. You guys play the pinochle much? You can play. I'm a pinochle player. On Sundays we have coffee and pinochle.
I don't know about pinochle, but we talk about people's knuckles probably.
Sometimes we do the. I can't think of the cubes. What are they play the cubes with the numbers all over them. And I forget what that was.
I'm suddenly very scared.
Yeah, there's the dominoes. The dominoes is what it was. They did a lot of that after the World War, because they didn't have many toys, and all the metal was stopped, and they had to come up. That's when they came up with the dominoes. Yeah.
That's all right.
I suddenly feel very vulnerable up here.
That's very vulnerable. Yes, it's very vulnerable. There was no metal at the time, there, darling. There's no metal. Everyone was. That's when the beds were wooden.
Don't call me darling. I'm just saying, don't call me darling.
All right, sweetheart.
Don't even call me sweetheart either. No baby doll, no honey, none of that. Thank you.
All right, pumpkins is okay.
No, especially not that. just my name is fine.
What does this say here? Peen Queen. What's that say?
Oh my god.
No, it's a peen screen. A peen
Peen
screen.
Queen. Oh, peen screen. His print's very small on the screen. I said peen queen.
Well, I think most of the peens that we've seen around here are pretty small. So, I mean,
Can we not talk about peens? Because, there's impressionable girls in the chat, and I'm like, trying to make a good impression. This is not going
Jenny's
how I
chaos.
expected.
Okay,
So-
I'm gonna
So
keep my
y'all
hand.
like big band music? Is this it? Was this big band and stuff?
No.
Like Big Bang, like the Big Bang TV show?
The big
It all
band
started with
music,
the
yeah,
Big
the
Bang.
good toe
Oh
tappers
no, I
type
think that.
stuff,
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Oh,
I
the
think
toe
it's
tap is
dirty.
fun. Well, yeah, we love all kinds of. We were just talking about music, so yeah.
Oh dear, how many ladies are on here? Is this like is this speed
Hundreds.
dating? Like that speed
No,
We're
dating?
all taken. We're all taken.
We're all married.
not
we're all
here.
taken.
Don't go too fast on me now. Yeah.
Wing.
Anybody listen to Lauren Schwelk?
Oh,
When I was
no.
5.
Yeah, when we were children, probably. Yes, maybe.
Well, there you go. That's it. You know, yeah. That's it. We do some square dancing some night or something.
Square dancing. Oh,
Yeah, you can come
This
on
guy
down
has
to the
a-
day center. You come on down to the day center, and on Thursday mornings they do square dancing, I think. It's a little weird. Some of them are in the wheelchairs, but it works anyway. I don't know.
well,
Who is
everybody likes
this?
to dance, no matter, no matter. It's old pops. That's what it says, anyways.
Yeah, old pops, they call me old pops on Tinder. You see?
What is it? Tinder?
Yeah, I got the link. It said ladies' night and
Oh my
50
God.
plus. I'm 72,
Ladies'
so
out
I
now.
figured, well, if it's 50,
Freya, just
if it's
log
50
out,
plus,
disconnect, go to sleep.
it's either big
Right.
women or women over 50.
Well, we're a
Oh,
mixture
dear.
of probably both.
This
We're a
isn't
mixture of
like
both.
Fat Fighters or something, is it? Like a
No,
Fat Fighters
Fact
group?
Finder? Did he say Fact Finder or Fat Finder?
Facts.
Fat Fighters
We're not
group, like over 50, because the ad said over 50. I don't know if that means like, size or if that's age. I was talking about age, over 50. I don't know what they gave me a link to. This could be something I said.
This bugger just made me snort.
See, Riker, I tell you, you never know what's happening over on the Whiskey Channel. You never
Oh
know.
my dear.
I think I know.
All right. Well, I gotta go. And my
Thanks for
wait a
coming
minute.
up,
That might be a.
thanks for the laugh. We appreciate
I
that.
have they put this stuff in my food, make my bowels, to help me.
Well,
I can't sit too long here, but all right. Well, come on down to the Pinochle, or hit me back up on Tinder. There's so many ladies, and speed dating isn't my thing.
maybe we'll see you
So,
there.
Did you escape from the mental hospital?
Can I? Well,
Oh well. Oh, state hospital closed years ago. You see. Yeah. All right, ladies, you
Does your
have
doctor know
have a
that you're
good night.
running around the YouTube streets? Does your doctor
All
know
right.
you're running around
And
the
the
YouTube
pink,
streets?
the pink queen, I'll be back. See you another time, darling.
Oh my good
all
God.
right. Oh, shit.
Toodles.
I don't even know. Please don't judge us, Riker.
Yeah, I'm thinking Thor's never going to let his daughter come back into chat.
Oh, good Lord.
I
Oh
tried
my
to tell her to
God,
go to
you
sleep.
guys.
I'm
Oh my
hoping she's passed out now.
Thank you, everyone, for actually your sense of humor in the chat, you guys. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Thank you for
That
everybody's
was that was hilarious.
Who was
Wayne,
that? That
thank
was
you
great.
so much for popping up. I appreciate you. Oh my God, seriously, you guys. Anyways, what were we talking about? I don't even know anymore.
Square dancing or something? I don't know.
Something like
No, that was
yeah.
him.
He was talking about the No-No app.
Right? some kind of pills about his balls. I don't know. That was when we had to, like, say goodnight to him. We had to say goodnight to Pops.
There you go.
No ball pop.
Protect the no spots, or the no spots at all costs. Stay off of Tinder.
That's right. The only balls we talk about around here are sinners. Okay.
Oh, no.
Everybody.
No.
Talk to
Yeah,
balls.
no. Mm-mm. I'll pass.
Because I called them. I don't know. I called them an asshole. And I told them to go wash your fucking balls, asshole, or whatever. I don't know what it was. And of course now it's like,
now he's just gonna call you weird again.
Talk about my balls. No, I don't like to talk about your balls, sinner.
It's
probably
weird that
don't
you're
have
talking about my balls.
Right? I mean, have you even found them yet, sir? Oh, I don't know. I don't
Have
think
they
so.
dropped? God dang it. Every time I get the giggles, I start acting stupid.
Oh my gosh.
We're going to
Seriously.
hell.
Wing, you got a call. Did you want the link again, sweetheart? You can have a link again if you want.
Wait, it was B-Tim?
No, it wasn't B-Tim. Who said something about
So I just said B-Tim, so I thought they were saying
Mama Duck. Mama Duck's like, was that B-Tim? No, it wasn't B-Tim. I don't think so. Oh my god.
Did he come up as a janitor?
Sinner has no balls. I know. That's why I'm like, has he even found them yet? I don't think so. They haven't dropped yet, sir. They haven't dropped yet. You got to be a man to be a fucking have your balls drop. I heard. Anyways, I don't have balls myself, and I never raised a boy. Raised a boy. I never raised a boy. So I'm just taking it just from word on the street that you have to be a man before your balls drop. So, sir, good luck.
Boys are gross.
Hey.
No offense. Teenage, young boys are gross is what I should say.
Yes. And boys like sinners. So, yeah.
And never look under their bed.
No, they don't. They don't.
No, and I'm just telling all parents of young boys, teenage boys, never look under the bed.
Oh, yeah. So true.
Oh, we've got some trolls tonight.
Oh, yes, we're on fire tonight with the trolls.
Becky,
definitely.
somebody tell her to stop smoking her shit. She smokes weed, Jake. Settle down, sir. Marijuana. She smokes marijuana. Okay.
The reason why I called you, and I'll say it now because talking about trolls, but I think somebody that we love and adore has been blocked on accident somehow, because I was looking at an old stream and I'm seeing people saying hi to this person, but I'm not seeing that person.
Oh, okay.
So, okay. In back chat.
Yeah. Okay. I will. Absolutely. Awesome. Thanks. Just Dawn, I have 5 grandsons. Boys rock. I do too. I don't have 5. I have 2 grandsons. I have 2 of them.
One.
And yeah, boys do rock.
I have a newborn grandson.
No shaming on the boys, or men and boys, and nothing like that. But Sinner, he's neither. I don't even think he's a boy. I think he's just, I don't know. It's just an asshole. It's just an asshole. So. Oh, Jilly, yes. Yeah, we'll talk, sweetheart. We'll talk. For sure. Yeah. So anyways, okay.
I'd like to know if Jake drinks. Because all these people that want to go on about what people are smoking, I personally don't smoke.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you do realise none of these people affect you with what they do, people.
Yeah.
For all you trolls, they don't affect your life. They're not doing it in your house. They're doing it in their own homes. It's not affecting you in any way, shape or form. So, and I'll guarantee you, all the years that are complaining about this, drink alcohol. I personally don't drink alcohol. I haven't for years because my dad was an alcoholic. But in saying that, I don't begrudge anybody from having a drink or smoking, whatever they enjoy, providing it's legal.
Right, exactly.
On top of that, stop finding petty stuff to pick on people about, because I'm sure there are plenty of things in your own closet.
Absolutely. That's very, very true. Very, very true. So, anyways, we lost Geiker. Where'd you go, sir? Were we too crazy for you? I understand. If we are, I understand. Oh, my Ginger Love says Greiker is thinner on steroids. You've been warned. Well, I don't know about that though, because
Saw
he
that.
was talking and it did not sound like Sinner. It did not sound like Sinner to me, so I
No.
don't think it was him. He's probably sleeping. He doesn't do in the middle of the night things, you guys. Come on. Anyways, where are you going?
No, you're right, Pam. Nobody should drive on alcohol or other stuff either. I agree with that 100%.
Absolutely. Okay, let's get through this Britney stuff here, and then we'll continue maybe on to something a little bit else. What time is it? It's only 1:48, so we got some time. So, I want to go over.
It's only 7:49
White Boy did
here.
a video earlier, and I also told you that we have something by the Troll Farmed as well. And I watched a little bit of it, and it's just, oh my God, dudes, these people try so hard. They put so much effort into nothing, really. They think it's something, but it's really nothing. So, anyways, let's finish this off here, you guys. Here we go.
Opal says, thank you so much for gifting a membership. That's very sweet of you. You were just gifted by Opal again.
Hi, Wing.
Please tell her thank you, Opal. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you.
Hello.
Truly, it means a lot.
Please don't forget to hit the like button, everybody.
Yes, there is 1,200 people in chat tonight. Hello, allegedly innocent. Good to see you.
You need to take more magnesium, people, if you're having leg cramps.
Yes, ma'am. I will keep that in mind.
Do you have bananas?
Yes, ma'am.
Go eat a banana right now. Go get one.
Well, they're kind of frozen, but I'll make me a smoothie if that if
that works.
I'll definitely make me a smoothie. All right. Okay. Hey, Nursito. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Come on in.
Actually, I heard if you have pickles, go drink some of the pickle juice too. I like all the home remedies. I don't like medicine. So.
I
I
heard
just
that.
had a banana. Aw. Okay, chatters. Chatters. All right, let's read what SF has to say. Lord have mercy.
I'm going to call you the channel holder.
Yeah, the channel holders and the chatters.
Bing bong. I'm going to call you the channel holder.
All right, so SF Investigate says Bruce Castor has formally informed Joseph Lesniak that his name was fraudulently used in connection with the lawsuit. Castor stated unequivocally that none of the plaintiffs, including Hong at Night and Nick the Hat, are his clients. He clarified that he only represents Dog in the single matter in Texas.
If I was Brittany, that's all that I would have to read. And I would be freaking the fuck out. Because they had this man listed as part of this injunction, a RICO injunction. Like, RICO's nothing to fuck around with. If you want to know, like, RICO, look at Diddy, probably Epstein, that kind of situation. That kind of shit is, like, all involved with it. Terroristic shit. Fucking, oh my goodness. I would be freaking the fuck out if I was Brittany. But she seems to just think it's all good and okay. Girl, you could be ending up being liable for thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. You know that, right? Possibly hundreds of thousands of dollars. Crazy. So, anyway.
Castor has demanded that Lesniak notify all plaintiffs and parties.
Right? Yes. Yes.
Sorry.
Involved at the suit. In the suit and inform the court about this misrepresentation. Lesniak is now obligated on behalf of Hong at Night and Nick the Hat to notify the court that they falsely claimed Bruce Castor as their counsel when in fact
Brittany, you need to read get Locker's comment.
All right, hold on 1 second. Falsely claimed that Bruce Castor as their counsel when in fact he was not. Castor also confirmed he had no knowledge of the injunction or complaint filed. This constitute fraud upon the court. Furthermore, every plaintiff who single signed a verification is now liable. That's not true, as they swore under oath to statements without even having a retainer agreement with Castor. Hong knows it's all over and he's just burning it down before he goes. Jesus. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sorry. All over, and he's just burning it down before he ghosts all the suckers that believed him. It's over. I'm further pressing this complaint against Lesniak and Castor.
Oh,
Watch
Lord.
Home spend 100 plus tweets per hour.
Help us all. Lord Jesus.
God. Boy, he
hard.
is so bold, isn't he? Okay. I'm not
He is,
afraid.
but he knows what he's
That
talking
doesn't
about.
scare me in the least little bit.
Nope.
I don't know exactly what you want from me. I'm not going to give you a response. I read the post. There you go. That's all you're getting from me.
No reaction.
Mm-mm.
And
You got to be
Get
awake to
Lockard,
respond,
what's up
lady.
with you?
That's crazy because you know what? Honestly, I think there are people that are supporting you, standing behind you, that actually deserve transparency. And I think she's keeping it zip and quiet now because I think that she understands that she's kind of fucked. And I hope she either tries to get herself out of this or pulls up her big girl panties. And if she's going to keep going with it, then she's going to have to deal with the consequences. And I don't think
she's got to stay awake long enough to do that. Love.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's her reaction. That's it. Yeah, apparently that's it. So, anyways, that's pretty much all she has to say about that. So, next, I do want to, before we get out of here, I watched.
Can I sidebar and say my celebrity insight? Y'all were talking about seeing celebrities insight. I saw who was it? Aerosmith and Kiss was my dad.
Oh, nice. With your dad?
Yeah, with my dad. I was like a kid.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is cool. That is cool. Amazing.
Aerosmith and Kiss together.
Awesome. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Best concert ever.
I bet it was probably really good for sure. I wasn't a huge
He would have buy me a t-shirt.
Yeah, it would have been.
Remember that. I still hold it to this day.
Yes.
So yeah.
Jake, which Proud Puts interview? Which one? There's a couple. So any of them? I've watched a few of them. Yes. I'm pretty sure quite a few people that are here have probably watched most of them, or mostly everything that has to do with this Sebastian Rogers case for sure. So anyways, it's like, yeah. But anyways, yeah, 80% of Betty's believers believe Chris and Kitty are guilty. Well, and they can think, they can have their opinions, absolutely. But if they are relying on the words of Betty to make that assessment, then I would question a lot of it. I just definitely would. I definitely would. So anyways, yeah. But I appreciate you bringing the questions here. I absolutely do. So, okay. So this is Troll Investigates. He's been going a little bit hard. Of course, he's one of Sinner's mods, I think, or at least a supporter of Sinner. And I don't know. When he first came out, I liked his work at first, but then he kind of just completely switched. And is just going after Queen Bee like crazy. And like I said before, this isn't because, don't be like, oh, she's a worker bee standing up for her queen. Blah, blah. No, there's lots of things that I disagree with that Queen does too. Absolutely. But there's things I also disagree with Troll Investigates here. Like he seems to be sucking the tit of like Tony and Seth, things like that. If I could say it that way, I guess. Anyways. Yeah, and I don't not mean like derogatory or whatever, just a way of to say it that he seems to be really simping for the green team, I guess you could say, is what they, what they call it, the green team. So anyways, yeah. Hello, infamous sweetheart. Can you hear us?
Hello, my love.
How are you today?
I'm good. I sent you an email, just a quick email. I don't know
Oh,
if you
okay.
saw it already.
No, I will go and open the email right now, though.
I'm sure you could find it where it's at. I just wanted to, it was just posted. I think it's disgusting. I think it's just so
Oh.
yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah,
Oh lordy!
he's getting
Okay.
bad. It's going over the edge, way over the edge.
Yeah, he seems to be definitely he's losing something. I don't know, but give me just a couple seconds and I can
A
find
very
that.
fine line, you know what I mean? Very
Yes,
fine
yes,
line.
yes. Okay, let's bring this up here. Okay, I hope it brings it up properly.
You could probably get it. I know you have a X thing, right? I just screenshotted it.
Yeah,
It
no,
just
that's okay. I got it. You guys should be able to see it up on the screen now, can you?
Yeah, I see it. It's a little small.
Okay. It says it's a post on X by Hong, who is apparently, owner, operator, CEO, all that kind of stuff of mIDNIGHT, quote unquote, intelligence agency, taking intelligence very lightly. He's been going crazy over the last few days, posting one after another, after another, after another. And yes, they have been mostly pretty gross posts. So apparently, this is what he's saying now. If they drag little Sebastian out of that tank, Bowersox and Proudfoot are toast. Proof, all four of them. And don't forget the other Chris. Yeah, him too. Making it 5 twits. Oh, heading straight to the slammer. They're all gonna rot for this. And of course, there's pictures
That's
there.
so defamatory. That's so defamatory. It's not even funny how defamatory that is.
Yeah.
I want to know what kind of sick mind you have, Hong, to actually think of that, because a normal person wouldn't think of that. Neither would a parent.
Yeah.
But you managed to come up with that. Congratulations. Want to know how sick your mind is and what you're capable of.
But making that accusation on a public platform like it is right now, that's very dangerous and it's very defamatory, like extremely defamatory.
Oh yeah, he's been accusing Katie of all kinds of things: drug use, murmur, abuse, stuff like this. And I think
they'll get charged for it.
Yeah, I hope that they do too. I really do. They're going way overboard. This is not true crime. This is nothing close to true crime. So, and
Jake,
I think
were
that
you there?
He just posted it like 22 minutes ago.
Yeah, I did hear. I think it was from the Green Team making reference to comparing this case to the Chris Watts case, which
that's what I think that he's talking about the tanks. He's
yes,
yeah. It doesn't matter. It's just disgusting. I think it's just disgusting.
Yeah, it is. I
Jake,
think it's.
Were you there?
Yeah.
He might be watching. I mean, because he doesn't sleep at night. So, hey.
Yeah.
Tim, you're a little fucking bitch. Why are you going after children?
Exactly.
Come after come after us adults. Don't go after children.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry,
Jade,
but sorry.
You can have your opinions. He says, the Proudfoots got rid of Sebastian methodically without leaving behind a scintilla of evidence. That's a pretty big accusation as well, sir. And you should be careful. You should be careful what you say.
Somebody likes to use that scintilla word that we know. Somebody likes to use that.
Yeah, right.
There's a special someone that, likes that.
Because you were there,
word.
Jake, right? You're another one that thinks you know everything. And you're another one that thinks you know exactly what to do if your child goes missing, right? You have no idea. None.
Wispy, you might be having a text or an X.
Oh,
text.
okay.
An
Right.
X. Dude.
That sounds like so many different ways you could think of that one. An ex text. You're divorced? No, I'm just
I'm
kidding.
just saying.
An ex text?
You're about to have an X
Oh my
text.
God.
It could be a naughty.
Sorry,
It could be a
girl.
naughty text.
I love you.
Anyways, Hong, stop it. Like you're just making yourself look manic, in my opinion. So yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's all about a manic Monday.
Right? There
Can I
we
just
go.
say something, Wispy?
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
wish it wasn't Tuesday.
If
It's already Tuesday. Fuck.
if any of these people had any common sense, why don't you all stop and think that if poor Sebastian ran away, why on earth would this child, young man, come home? You have done nothing but slander his parents, slander him.
Yeah.
All his personal stuff has been put out there. Kids have a unique habit of blaming themselves for things that happen, in case you didn't know that. So why on earth would this child, young man, sorry Sebastian, why on earth would he come home? After, especially if he's got access to the internet, because by God, he would be panicking seeing all this.
Oh, he'd be flipping. He'd probably, he'd be very distraught, I think, over what is being transpiring over these YouTube streets and all this stuff.
So think about him then wanting to come home, but this is what's stopping him, because he'd be scared of the consequences. You fools. You have absolutely heartless fools.
Yeah. Jake it says, no, he did not run away, ma'am. How do you know that, though? You can't
You
say
don't
that.
know that, Jake.
Yeah, you
And
can't say that.
there are
100%.
people that have been found 10 years, 50 years from when they went missing, because that one older gentleman that there was a wasn't he a younger brother to the older brother, and he got kidnapped in like 50 years ago, and he was brought up by the kidnapping family, and he had a good life or whatever, but they never found him until 53 years later when they did like an ancestry just recently. And it was like a niece or somebody that found him and was able to reunite the two brothers. And the older brother felt so guilty because he felt like it was his fault that his little brother had went missing.
Yeah.
My two children were
50 years
found nearly
later.
7 months later.
Yeah.
So you have no idea what you're talking about, Jake. None.
Yeah, if you can provide, whatever proof you have to show that he ran away, other than it just being your opinion, which is fine to have. You absolutely can have that opinion that you think he didn't run away. That for sure. You're not the only one that thinks that, I'm sure, but it's I don't know. The mama's been telling me he ran away. That's a distraction. Well, I have to say, it can be possible. It absolutely anything right now could be possible in this case, because there's just nothing put out
that we know of. Yeah,
that we know of to prove anything other than just disappearing.
And then we're not professionals either, so we don't know how to logically, professionally break this down and exactly, especially if they're withholding information for a reason.
Yeah,
you just told
Jake,
me to
you
get
do
the
know
shut
kids run away.
the fuck up. That's the dot. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Basically.
Mystery says, Colton, at the age of 16, walked out of his home. He was also autistic. He was found almost 3 years later here in Utah. And that happened. You can also think of the three girls, Michelle Knight, Gina Jesus, and Amanda Berry. Those three girls were kept for 10 and 11 years. Michelle was kept the longest.
Right, in the same neighborhood.
And they were taken from the same neighborhood by the same person who was actually had a daughter that was friends with one of the girls that he kidnapped and kept in his home for 10 years.
And had a baby with one of them, yeah.
Yeah, more than one, I think. Actually, I think she had 2 kids with him. I think she had 2. But I might be
because you
wrong on
don't
that,
know
but
who lives around you.
Yep.
that's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Lottie Da, that was absolutely, I mean, people find that suspicious too. A GoFundMe on the 3rd day. 3 days after his son went missing, he started a GoFundMe for $25,000. I don't know. And then
From
gave
what
half of it to a girl to pay off her house. What?
From what
I
I
mean,
understand, he was still on his probationary period with his work, which, I'm not trying to get all in the nitty gritty with that, but he
right.
was still on his probationary period he was there for 6 months, and then he went on temporary disability because he injured himself somehow. I don't know exactly how. They said he tripped over something and he sprained his ankle or something, or I don't know.
No, it was his shoulder. Apparently, the injury first came along because people had put out that he was on disability. And it first happened apparently because he broke up a fight at work between the prisoners that he, babysits type thing. And then he re-injured it apparently when he was out searching. Somehow he re-injured it. So that was the reason why he wasn't able to go searching again or
Yep,
searching
there
more.
was I think there was another thing that he tripped over a mat or something. I don't know if it was during training or what it was, but
Right.
something that he tripped over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
that
so
what
he's
you're
been on
hoping for,
disability and
Jake?
he still technically was on his probationary period, and he's been like on disability, the temporary disability thing for quite a while, on and
Yeah.
off.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and Jake, you absolutely can think that he didn't run away, and you're not alone. There are plenty of people that think that he did not run away, that something happened. Absolutely, but you can't say it as a definitive fact that he did not run away, and that either Chris or Katie are responsible for the reason him not being anywhere right now. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be careful with what you say. Just like I always say, try to put yourself in other people's shoes. Try to put yourself in their shoes. I mean, it's horrible what's happened to them. It really has, honestly. And if it comes out that either one of these parents, step-parents, grandparents, family members, whoever, were involved with Sebastian not being to be able to be found anywhere, then it will come out. The truth always comes out, and it
Yep.
will. And I thought it was actually really interesting that I forget who said it, but somebody had said, I think it was on, maybe it might have been Rowena, had said that Sebastian will tell the truth.
Yeah.
Yep. What's done in the dark will always come to the light.
Yep.
Absolutely. And he will be the one to bring out the truth of what happened to him.
Regardless of what has transpired.
Right, exactly. Perhaps not verbally, he might not be able to, but the evidence that ends up being found in this case, if any, will tell a story, and he's going to be the one that is going to be able to tell it.
I think a lot of us need to I'm not saying anybody that's right now on the panel, but there's a lot of people on these YouTube streets that need to conduct themselves like adults, responsible adults, and not like, I've seen elementary school kids have better etiquette than half of these adults, the way they're acting all nefarious and exploiting this. It's gross. I've
Yeah,
seen
I agree.
kids have better etiquette than these adults.
Yeah, I agree.
You think people would err on the side of caution in case Sebastian did run away and is seeing all this?
Yep.
Imagine how he feels.
Right.
But
Yeah.
none of you will think of that. You're all good at saying they did this, they did that. Imagine if Sebastian did run away or was being held by somebody else and somehow is seeing all this.
Does anybody ever think about like that this can mentally break one of the parents? Like they might not be they might be extra fragile, extremely fragile,
Absolutely.
because they're missing and grieving for their son and wanting their son home.
It's
And
abusive.
you guys doing all this could put somebody over an edge that shouldn't be pushed.
Right. Yeah. Until it's warranted. If it comes down, like, I mean, I can bring up the Simon case, Quentin Simon. There was I hate to say it, but I mean, what Betty was saying, the way that she did it was absolutely horrendous. But what she was saying was true. Leilani was responsible for taking her son's life.
Oh my God, Jake, really?
But you know what else too, Wispy, is that the whole time they were out there, they were thinking that Leilani was in that house. She was in recovery because they sent her to recovery. So that whole time they were hooping and hollering. A lot of that time, she wasn't even in that house. She was in recovery because as soon as she got out, her mom took her straight to the police department, and then they locked her up.
Are you kidding me?
And Jake, I think that's a really kind of uneducated kind of something to say. Yep. No need to be there. It's common sense. Autistic people don't run away. That's bullshit. Come on now. What would make you even say something like that? Teenagers run away, whether you're autistic or not. Teenagers run away. It does happen. I ran away. I mean, I was absolutely running away from an abusive place. I absolutely can say that. And most teenagers, a lot of times when they do run away, there is some kind of issues at home, whatever it may be, that they are, trying to escape. Or some people, I mean, it was in Queens today, or actually maybe a Burnt Toast. I saw somebody commenting that they ran away. They had a good life. They had no reason to run away, but they did. Because they were teenagers. So for you saying that autistic people don't run away, I think that's really ignorant. To sort of like, it's an ignorant thing to say. It really is. Autistic or not, he's a teenager.
Considering the Utah boy that you bring up before.
Yeah.
Did you miss that bit, Jake?
Yeah. So if their parents are responsible, they have done a great job fooling all these professionals. Very true. Also, the parents did a shoddy job not making sure he was dressed properly and didn't take his food. I don't know about the second part there, so I'm not too sure about that. But yes. Yeah. All right, Wingy. Love you, sweetheart. Thanks for popping up, Wing. I love you, honey. Just going to bed. Good night. Okay, let's get back to this video because I want to try and finish this up, and then we'll maybe call it a night after this. It's been a good one for tonight, I think. Anyway, so okay, here we go. This is Troll Investigates. It is a 47-minute. I think he just kind of put together a bunch of his videos that he did. I'm not sure if Queen struck him. He's got 74 subscribers. I think he might have started a new channel. I'm not too sure. But when you go to his profile, he has one video up, and it's this one. And I know that he's done plenty of videos. He's made plenty of videos. So who knows where all his stuff went? I don't know. Anyways, let's get into this. And you see it says on top here, the words are in the way or whatever, but it's BreadTuber at Queen Bee compilation on loop. So he felt it necessary to play it over and over and over. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. He's got 64 views, so he's reaching the world.
Chunks there, right? How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. That gives you the right to harass them. Oh, Jamie, go suck a dick. Like, literally choke on it.
Yeah, this just says, smoke them if you got them. Okay, it's starting to come up here. It's welcome to the car wash, and then it says rinse and repeat. So I'm just going to kind of bounce through it because it's just somebody going through the car wash. It doesn't really say anything at that time, so.
Chat's not moving. Nobody's.
We're going through it. It's difficult. I mean, everybody's making their own their own conclusions. They don't know anything. We're not sure like everything. We're not.
Okay, and what she's playing right here is a clip of the West Boys who went missing in Bakersfield, California. They came up on, they did, interviews, all kinds of things. But they truly displayed some deceiving, traits kind of thing or whatever it says. So, yeah, I don't think it's any comparison at all. I really don't.
No, I don't.
We're not sure. We said what we knew.
In this case, in the West case, those boys had not been seen in months.
Mm-hmm.
And in the, of course, in Sebastian's case, he was seen the night before. The night of him going missing, he was seen. So, it's just, there's no comparison in my opinion.
We knew.
It says your actions are always someone else's fault. I don't think so. I do think that Queen has been extremely transparent about her past, her history, her, when she was younger, making mistakes, doing stupid things, getting into trouble. I have never heard her back down and say, no, I'm perfect. I don't do anything wrong. No, I've heard her several times be transparent with people that are asking her things or calling her out on things or, accusing her of things or anything. I've never seen her have a problem talking about any of it. So,
no.
We're going through it. It's difficult. I mean, everybody's making their own
and you insert yourself in other situations. Well, we all do. I don't understand why that. I mean, I don't see her she doesn't jump into the middle of things, in my opinion. She talks about them.
She doesn't go out and stalk them.
That's right. Exactly. She definitely has her opinions about it. She holds panels about them. She talks about everything. Absolutely. For sure. But yeah, I don't know if she, inserts herself into the issue itself. She talks about it. Absolutely. She gets dragged into it, just like everybody does, I guess, at some point. But yeah, I don't know if she does it purposely sticking herself in there. No.
Their own conclusions. They don't know anything. We're not sure like everything. We're not sure. We said what we knew. We're going through it. It's difficult. I mean, everybody's making their own.
You've made yourself your own gated community. Well, I can somewhat see that for sure. She absolutely has created her own community for sure. And that's great. That's what everybody wants, right? I mean, we of course want to be part of everything too. But I mean, that's part of the point of being up on YouTube is creating a community, creating, an environment for people to come and hang out and talk about things and whatever, you know what I mean? So I can kind of agree with that. I don't know if it's gated. I mean, she holds an open panel. People are welcome to come in there. If they get a little raunchy and a little rude, well, they get kicked out for sure. Absolutely. But, I don't think that it's, not the way that you're trying to say it there, sir.
Their own conclusions. They don't know anything. We're not sure like everything. We're not sure. We said what we knew.
I don't watch all the time, but when I do, leave a laugh. But I ain't gonna think no different of you.
Also, next time you make a video, turn the music down just a little bit long, a little bit more, just a little bit, so we can actually hear really good what people are saying. So
you're over there. I don't care. Just don't lie on me.
In a year. It's been going on more than a year because our attorney was fighting me everything tooth and nail. He's trying to limit the claims against his stupid ass client that can't keep her fuck box shut. Right? She's gotta be such a bully. And you know what?
No. Excuse me, ma'am. This lawsuit has gone on for as long as it's gone on is because you keep refiling bullshit to the courts, and the courts keeps telling you this is not acceptable. Sorry, ma'am. He sent you back a few times to rewrite it. Okay? You have put in all kinds of fucking bullshit. You continuously, I don't know if you still anymore, but I know at the beginning, you continuously emailed Queen's lawyer, threatening him, telling him it's a piece of shit, telling him how much smarter you are than he is, all kinds of stuff. And you did that on purpose so that you could run out her money. There's
Says the bully herself.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, right. Make money herself. Absolutely. Good night, Mystery. Thanks for coming in, honey.
Good night, Mystery, darling. Have a good sleep.
Yes, Dad. Sleep well, sleep well. All right, here we go. Let's keep going with this.
And you know what? At the end of the day, it's her coping mechanism because she's got freaking abandonment issues. And so the only way she can possibly deal with life is making herself...
How do you know she's got abandonment issues?
Like, she's projecting.
This is stuff that drives me crazy.
Because she's projecting.
Right. Well, she thinks because Queen Bee lost her mom and her aunt that she's got, abandonment issues. I don't know if people really, like, when somebody dies in your life, I'm not sure it's abandonment kind of feeling that they feel. I guess maybe certain circumstances of some people losing their life or passing away, people can look maybe sideways a little bit at or being pissed off about it, or you know what I mean? But I'm not so sure that Queen has abandonment issues. I really don't. I'm pretty sure she had a really good, relationship with her aunt. I know for sure because she had said before that her aunt was like a mom to her, and her own mom. I'm sure she had a decent enough relationship with her mom as well. I don't know. Anyways.
You've got to know that Betty's projecting, considering her father doesn't talk to her. Sisters don't talk to her.
Yeah.
And like I've said before, in my opinion, this woman is so angry because she's done nothing in her life. She's achieved very little in her life. Not being rude, being honest, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And if you look at her family, why is she taking parts of what her sisters do and can join them together and saying she's the two of them in one? That tells you a whole lot.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. We've seen a lot of resentment towards her sisters, for the jobs that they do. One being a lawyer and one being a reporter, an actual journalist.
And what does Betty continue to say?
Yes, that she's a reporter. She's a journalist. She's a lawyer. She knows all. Oh my God, it's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. It's crazy. And that's like what I was saying earlier. Like, if you have the ability to like look past some of Betty's bullshit, you can see the things that she does is that she is suffering from. I'm not saying Betty is not suffering from anything. You know what I mean? She has her problems. She has, had several relationships that haven't worked out. Her marriage broke up. You know what I mean? She doesn't have a really good relationship with her family. All of it definitely probably wears on her. The normal human being, it would wear on them, of course. But it's not an excuse, or it doesn't justify the way that she treats other people and the shit that she's doing on this internet. Not at all. Not at all. So... yeah. Did BHP have weight loss surgery? I don't think that she did. No, that was Molly. I'm pretty sure Molly did. Molly was the one that went through that. So, and Laura. Those are the only two people that I know that had. any type of weight loss, anything to do. So I think Molly, I think she just had like a tummy tuck or something like that. I'm pretty sure. But Laura, I do believe that she had like the gastric bypass type of thing, situation, surgery kind of thing. So those are the only two people that I know that have anything to do with like any kind of weight loss surgery or anything like that. So, and they've spoken about it themselves. So I'm not letting out any secrets out of the bag, whatever. So,
good luck to them.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Herself feel 10 foot tall and bulletproof, like she's got control over everyone and everything. It's a coping mechanism. It's a behavioral issue. If she's lost her mother, she lost her aunt. That's how she's got that house. She's got some trauma.
Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. How do you have your house, Betty? How do you have your house?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what? From the story that's out there, told actually from your own ex-husband, that you didn't pay a fucking dime for that house.
Mm-hmm.
Your husband bought that house with a settlement that he received from whatever it was. I have no idea what the settlement was for. I have no idea. Could have been a car accident. Could have been an accident at work. Who knows? Whatever somebody could get a settlement for, that's what it could have been. And he purchased that house with the settlement that he had. Betty
and then
didn't
her
pay
dad paid the rest of it off.
Like, it's unbelievable. Holy shit. And if Queen Bee got her house from her mom or her aunt, well, that's great for her and her kids. That's one step in life that she may not have to worry so much about, right? She has housing and a roof over top of her kids' heads. That's great. I don't understand why that's anything to throw out there.
That's jealousy.
You literally probably took advantage of your ex because it said that he couldn't read and write properly, right? In English, I imagine. And I'm sure that you took every advantage of him that you could to get that house. Either that or he just gave it to you and walked the fuck away and said, later, bitch. I'm done with your ass. Have the fucking house. One of those two scenarios is what I see. Anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. She didn't even pay her taxes. Somebody had put out a couple of years ago that she had $7,000 owing in property taxes. I don't know what property taxes are. Right. I don't know what property taxes are in Florida. I don't know if that's just for 1 year, a couple of years, 3 years, 5 years. I have no idea. I myself pay just under $2,000 a year for my property taxes. So I don't know what it's like down there. I have no idea. But there was almost an $8,000 balance that was due on her property taxes. So anyways, who pays for what, Betty? Yeah, you pay for shit, bitch. Nothing.
And she takes that shit out on everybody else because she can't handle life. She's got to feel important. She's got to feel like she can control this perfect stranger. She's sick in the head and people don't realize it. She's got some major problems, mental problems, in my opinion, because of the child.
This, I'm true to the YouTube grind when the likes accrue. Born to this game, yeah, you know my name. A digital quest that brings me fame. I've wondered the...
Man, you've been looking a lot. You've been digging deep. Pictures of the town and everything. You've been digging deep. That's called going real life. Good for you.
Web hit IP2, scoping the...
Oh my God, these people are crazy.
Vibes, perhaps get to know...
I am going to actually put an overlay up because it does show a map that shows where Queen Bee's house is. So I'm going to put that up there until we get past that point. I'll read whatever's on the screen for you guys because I know you can't see it right now, but I'll read whatever we can. So
to know you, creating waves on the...
Okay, let me go back just for a second. It says we should go to your town. Someone should go to your town and warn those of you. Warn people of her. Go door to door with posters and flyers of you. That's what it says. Queen Bee. Okay. That's what you're going to do. You're going to take posters and flyers of Queen Bee and you're going to go to her town and you're going to pass them out to people. I don't know why you would do that. because she's not under any investigations for any crimes or any missing kids or any, bad things or, what I mean? Anyways, okay, so. It says exposing your YouTube shenanigans, exposing your lies that you deny, asking questions.
Becky, tell me what's the deal? Is our story
never ever have to see you, but you're gonna go and around her town and ask people about her? Okay. Meeting good fellow citizens along the way. Weird thing to say. And it says one by one. Well, you go do that, troll. Go ahead.
So it seems. From streams and clips to endless edits, dodging the trolls, avoiding the debits in this wild world.
From far to near, and it just zoomed in on a neighborhood map of where Queen Bee lives. Street names, everything is out there.
Where stories unfold.
Yeah, it is disgusting. Absolutely, I totally agree.
Carving our path, it's ours to hold. Late nights and bright lights on the screen, living the digital life unseen to the lol cow right.
And eventually, I think I can take it down now. It's past that map, so.
You're right, Mama Bear, it is.
What's peen mean? A penis. It's a peen screen. A penis screen. That's like for like when people come up and I guess I could make a different one for like an overlay for just, blocking what's being shown. But yeah, that's what that's for. Just in case, people come up and they want to show you their penis, you can block it out, right? And you could be like, no, you can't come up here, sir. Or ma'am or whoever.
Here's the other thing with that. Why these people go in real life and putting people's children up and all the rest of it. Nobody has ever thought that just maybe, because I did, that there's an order out and they're in hiding.
Mm-hmm.
And then people like you lowlifes that want to dox these people, put them at risk of being found. That could lead to being unalived, which wouldn't bother them none. Because I guarantee you they will say, it's not my fault. No, it is your fault.
Yeah.
You're putting people at risk. Stop it. Grow up.
Yeah, exactly. Teresa, yeah, me too. I've seen plenty of bean. But YouTube doesn't like when you show it. So, But I hear you. Okay, let's get back to this.
I'll rise, let the views amass. Let's grab this moment, make it last.
Make Galsberg grat again. So I suggest, first of all, learn to spell, sir. Okay. Everybody makes mistakes. I absolutely agree with that. I myself have made spelling mistakes, but just edit a little bit more, go over it a couple times to make sure everything is okay. Because you have make Galsberg's right here, up here, spelt wrong, but you also have it down here in the corner. East Galsberg. Dude, you should have just copied it right here. Galsberg with an E. E with an E. And grat, I don't know what that's supposed to be, but I imagine you're probably trying to say great. But that great, it has an E in it. Great. Great. So anyways, just a little bit of advice. Everyone will hear.
Screw you, bitch.
Oh. I know. She's awful, isn't she? Awful. Even the baby's crying. She's like,
yes,
shut up, Ma. Yeah. Well, I figured I might.
Even that, I've even noticed, I'm going to say it, that Betty's mom has not been around as much lately. She's not calling into the show as much lately. You know, every once in a while you'll see her or hear her or when, and no, I haven't even heard her on her channel for a long time. But she used to call in quite often, a lot more than she does now. And you don't see Betty's mom around very much anymore. So, yeah, I hope she's doing well. I hope she's doing okay. And I hope that she's like secretly kicking her daughter's ass because she needs one. So, anyways, moms are allowed to do that. Anyway, do you hear that, Mama?
Would she do that, or do you think she might be a little frightened of doing that?
Well, honestly, I think that her mom is a little bit frightened of her. I mean,
so do
she
I.
has watched her daughter.
In my opinion,
she has watched her daughter throughout her years. You know, the earliest report, like I mentioned earlier, was from when she was 16 years old. A violent report. Her mom tried to get a restraining order against her. Her own daughter. I mean, and believe me, I get daughters. I have 4 daughters. They fought. They kicked each other's ass. Okay? They fought with me. I tried to kick their ass. They tried to kick my ass. It happens. That's what happens when you raise girls. It doesn't happen forever, but there is a part with every teenage girl kind of butts heads with their mom. It just happens. It's just part of growing up as a girl, as a teenager, as you know what I mean? And I don't know. I really do believe that her mom is somewhat scared of her. Absolutely. I'm sure we've seen Betty talk to her mom on this channel. We have seen Betty react just with her facial expressions when her mom is up talking to her. And absolutely, Betty is annoyed. It seems like she's annoyed anyway. So that's what I pick up. Is at first maybe
me too.
She's like, "Oh, hey, mom," blah, blah, blah. But then when her mom has something to say about it, she really just seems like disconnected. Doesn't want anything to do with. She's not interested at all. So, anyways, yeah.
You're so right, Halloween baby too. By the way,
4 daughters is brutal. I know. I have 4 daughters, and I now have 7 granddaughters. So yeah, girls are a thing in my family. And it's just part of growing up. I get it, but I mean, Betty's mom has seen her daughter been violent throughout her whole life. It's public. There are police reports of ex-husbands, or her ex-husband, first of all. And then there's 2 other that are male names, to where Betty was described like as the aggressor, some hitting, some violence, some kind of thing going on between them and her as well. And in my opinion, it doesn't say on there, but in my opinion, those are also exes of Betty's. And I don't know. I mean, her mom seems to always agree with anything that Betty says, everything that she does, and I mean, everybody wants a mom that supports them, what they're doing. They want to, you know what I mean? They want approval from their mom. But in Betty's case, I think Betty is the one that looks for approval from other people. Like they need her approval, instead of Betty looking for approval from others. No, she wants others to look for her approval. I'm Betty. I'm Bullhorn Betty, right?
Yeah, see, I see it another way. I see somebody that can't handle rejection.
Right.
That's why she fights so hard, especially when it comes from people she feels are important.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
That's
wow,
how I see it.
5 sisters.
And I have 4 daughters, 2 sons, and 14 grandchildren.
Oh my goodness. Aren't the grandkids great? They're all so amazing.
I love them.
There's 5 girls in your family and only 1 boy. I have 12 nieces and 2 nephews. Nice. We had 11 babies born that were all girls before we reached a boy. So it was Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But my brothers have, my one brother has 2 sons, and my other, I mean, these are adopted though, so there's not like genetics or whatever that go with it or whatever. But they have 2 boys. My one brother has 2 boys, and my other one has 1 boy. So there are boys in the family, but as far as my side of myself, there was 11 girls before we had 1 boy. So yeah, it was my oldest daughter that had the first boy. So after 2 kids, then she had a boy. So yeah, I love them. They're awesome, all of them. So okay, here we go.
I figured I might as well come here and just throw a bunch of insults so they can go on like I've taken 42 minutes of my bitch sessions, 42 minutes in 8 months, and I bet you it gives them like 5 days of bitching about, oh my god, bullhorn Betty, look at her, oh my god, she doesn't look pretty today, oh my god, her hair's yellow, oh my god, she's balding, oh my god, she's got to wear glasses, oh man, she's not thin, right? And it's like, well, you don't, at least you get to see me. Friggin' whale lips won't even give you the dignity or respect to even show her ugly ass face. She's probably toothless, for all we know, right? Right? Smoking that shizit.
Okay, well, smoking marijuana doesn't really do anything to your teeth other than like regular smoking, but no, it doesn't, I don't know. Anyways, nice try, Betty.
Allegedly.
What is she doing? Like, what are you doing? What the fuck is that even? I don't even know. I smoked plenty of joints in my life, probably thousands and thousands and thousands of joints throughout my life. And never once I was like, what the fuck? She's like having a seizure or something. What the fuck?
Pass. Anyways.
Oh my God.
Well, I'm sure if they knew what she was doing on YouTube and the shit she had pulled, I'm sure they wouldn't respect that. I'm sure they wouldn't like that at all. Oh, and Troll Investigates is in there. Oh, Mr. Dennis. Mr. Dennis wants to go real life.
I got your name from a PayPal pool. You got mine from a YouTuber. Well, so? What's your point? Anyways.
I got messages.
You call her Rebecca. She's going to call you by your name. I mean...
That I'm gonna
know that.
Go whip these motherfuckers out.
Trust encoded phrases, shared secrets like a twisted art.
Mr. Troll Investigates. You know what? We'll put you on hold, buddy. He's the one that said I don't have kids. I don't have kids, he says. Because he doesn't.
Okay, now I want you to pay attention to what he puts up on the screen over here and how he kind of twisted it a little bit to try to make Queen sound like, oh, she's wrong. I never said that. And anyways, watch what it says.
Never hear him.
It says, I did not say you didn't have kids. I've said your kids may not live with you. Okay, well, isn't that pretty much saying that she doesn't have kids? What the fuck, dude? Like, what are you talking about? Or you have custody arrangements. Well,
that's normally what happens.
That's absolutely exactly what happens. So, I mean, I did not say you don't have kids. I've said your kids may not live with you. Well, it's pretty much the same thing, okay? I mean, come on now, dude. Literally.
So I don't have them or I don't have custody of them. I'll have to go back and read the text.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
So she did say, I don't have them or I don't have custody of them. Okay, so she's not wrong. She's not wrong. So you putting this on here, I did not say you didn't have kids. I've said your kids may not. Well, why didn't you put in there after? Okay, you did put it the right way. She did actually say it the right way. And you're still trying to attack her over, I didn't. Fuck off. Jesus, just this petty little shit, this petty little immature stuff. This drives me crazy.
Wow. Yeah, and he's gonna go real life on me because what he said. We'll go read these little hugs real quick, or at least one of them. I'll read at least one. Let's see here. Unveiling truth in the brightest screen, exposing me.
Okay, we're like 8 minutes into this, and can anybody just let me put in the chat what so far you have gotten from this video? I'd be interested. I haven't really been paying attention to comments very much, but chat very much. But let me know what you guys think you have gotten out of this video so far that is might make you change your mind, or you know what I mean? Like just let me know what you think. What has the point been made so far? Because I really see nothing at all, nothing. It does look like a center video. Yeah, it does kind of look like a center video. I do believe that they're two different people, though. You guys might remember that Troll tried to call me out on Twitter because I shared one of his videos on a Twitter post, and I didn't tag him in the post. And he said that I was trying to put it out as my own, as like I didn't give credit, or I was trying to use the video as my own, or something along those lines. I can't remember. We kind of came to an agreement that, like, hey, no, dude. I mean, you need to be tagged as well as me sharing your video. Like, I shared your fucking video, dude. Like, why do I have to tag you? People can see who made the video if they just click on the post. Like, you know what? I mean, he just seemed to try to make a molehill out of, a little anthill type of thing, kind of whatever. I don't know. It was kind of crazy. So anyways, here we go.
Okay. Here's one of them. Let's see here. I haven't told people. Let's see here. Listen, QB doesn't even have much of a following anymore. Just go to her lives and click on it. They're all bots. Nowhere near 1.4 or 5K, which is funny. Because she doesn't even reach that anymore, and the bot proxy is full. Whatever the fuck that is. Because the bot, and actual viewers don't allow for her bots to create new viewers. Whatever the fuck is that?
I have no idea.
Bots, Hornets, you little hornet bots.
I have no idea what this shit is he's speaking, but I'm taking notes because I'm gonna dig into it and find out.
Okay, so you put up here, stated like it's a fact, you are buying subscribers, and then right underneath it, you say, I cannot prove you are botting yourself, which means buying subscribers and all that. So, which is it? Which is it? Because just in this one screen right here, just screenshot that. You totally and completely contradict yourself. You are buying subscribers. I cannot prove you are botting yourself. I'm going to say it as fact, or I'm going to put it out there so that people maybe somebody will believe me, right? The 64 views that you got in this video.
You can't put it where there isn't room.
Right?
She had viewers follow Brittany J to Doctor's Complex a week ago. No, the fuck I didn't. I had somebody.
Okay, so did you hear about that? Did you hear that? Okay, I cannot prove you are botting yourself.
She had viewers follow Brittany J to Doctor's Complex a week ago. No, the fuck I didn't. I had some.
So he said she had viewers following Brittany J to her doctor's appointment the other. No. It says here, you were following right along with Brittany on the road. She was live. She put it on a live. Queen Bee was not following her, behind her in her car, stalking her, driving behind her. Pretty sure they live in two different places, first of all. And Brittany, she put it on a live. She was live streaming when she was driving. So she didn't want people to talk about it, and she didn't want people to know where she was going. Why did she do that? It makes no sense. She obviously wanted people to see what she was doing or where she was going, because otherwise she wouldn't have done it. I don't understand stuff like this. Oh my God. So no, it's Queen Bee. No, somebody may have sent her the link. Sure, absolutely. It happens all the time. People get sent things all the time around here. But no, to put it like she was stalking her, and no, Brittany put it on her own channel by her own decision while she went to the fucking doctors. Like, oh my gosh,
I had somebody send me a message that she was live driving to her fucking clinic. Nobody fucking sent anybody or had anybody follow anybody. What the fuck are you talking about? You fucking weirdo. She did that shit on a fucking live.
Comprehension is not.
But he says, I haven't told people, so expect that to not to be leaked. But QB left a comment on a post of mine. I deleted it right away. She did it after she struck one of my fucking videos that I made. Yes, the fuck I did. And I got more coming back, so you better believe that. So yes, I may just go real life on a bitch. Just saying.
So he's going to go real life on a bitch because Queen Bee commented on one of his posts or one of his videos, whatever it was, and said, hey, Dennis, I hope you're having a great day. That really pissed him off, I guess. Absolutely. I absolutely deleted it. Okay.
For what fucking reason, asshat?
For this right here, you dummy. Oh my God, the judge. Oh, he's going to throw the book at her. Damn, this girl came to your page and said, hey, Dennis, I hope you're having a great day. Lock her that bitch up. Throw away the fucking key. Oh my God, seriously. Oh,
Western
Lord,
High School.
And he's going to try to put it out there as well, like, what, she's stalking you or she's what? It says, literally says, hey, Dennis, I hope you're having a great day. Nothing threatening, nothing. Maybe sarcasm, if you know Queen, maybe a little bit sarcasm. But, dude, you are, you need a tissue for your issue.
Here, we'll show this. So y'all know I ain't lying. So there ain't no lies. I ain't telling no lies, baby. I ain't telling no lies. I left a message and said, you keep fucking putting my goddamn face to my shit up on your bullshit, Mr. Dennis.
It says, you never messaged me, question mark. You fucking liar. For this, for this right here. Yeah, it's still up there.
Expect me to do the same. And
I was not pissed. Well, why did you delete it? Why did you say you were going to go real life on a bitch? Because she told you that she was hoping you having a good day. Seriously, dude. I mean, if you are this butthurt over somebody leaving a comment on a public platform and a public post that you put out there, you do not belong here. You really, really do not. So it says, I was not pissed. In fact, I never disputed it, nor did I even, never did I ever mention it got taken down. Well, I'm sure you didn't dispute it because like Queen struck a bunch of his videos. And I do believe that they were obviously taken down. You go to his channel, he's nothing on there except for this one video. And yeah, you probably didn't dispute it because you knew you would have lost. You knew it.
And he was motherfucking pissed and hurried up and deleted the shit and got mad because I struck his fucking videos down. He's a fucking mod for Sincelli. Just like Narcos Cheese 69. This shows up in the chat and talks to himself when he gets.
Okay, Narcos, I don't know. I've mentioned this a couple times. I know for a fact that Narcos is not Cheese 69. I've tried to tell beat him that before, and I have mentioned it to Queen, and I don't know if they've gotten to that point now of believing that it's not him, but I can guarantee that it's not. I know Cheese. I was really good friends with him. I talked to him behind the scenes. I know that he is not Narcos. I know that. I know that for sure. So anyways, but it was going around for a while that Narcos was. I know that he wasn't. So yeah.
He gets called out.
Narcos is a pain in the ass, for sure.
You want me to send you that whole message? I can send you the whole thing.
Nope, I believe you. I believed you when you stated it.
Manipulation and lies.
Always wanting to share. So you are not the only one with dirty hands. Always wanting to share. Well, I don't know. Sometimes you need to share this shit when you have to prove something, right? I'm sorry. Like when I first came onto this app, of course, it was like, oh yeah, private messages, never show private messages, all that kind of stuff. I get that. I get that. But sometimes when it's the one thing that you have to prove that you are right or that somebody else is wrong, I don't know what to tell people. You know, I really don't. If you got to prove something and that's what you have, as long as you're respectful and you redact names, you redact whatever, you know, with also leaving the person that you're talking to obviously on there so that you can definitely prove that, yes, you did say this, or no, I did not say this, or you know what I mean? Like,
yep.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I've had to do it myself, you know, when it came, you know, down to Sav and all that fucking bullshit that went on. I mean, sometimes you have to. It's just the way that it is. Sometimes you're given no choice. You're given no choice, you know? So anyways, yeah.
Dirty.
And Cheese, you're welcome. Almost makes me want to cry seeing you in my chat, but I know it doesn't really bother you, but I will always stand up for what I know is true and right. So I will do it for you too. So anyways, good to see you. Hi.
Dirty as fuck. It's some dirty ass shit.
I'm just gonna play this for a second here, you guys. I gotta take a minute.
You're right. There's some dirty motherfuckers out here, boy.
There is nothing clean
you
about
go
it.
real life on me because you make fucking videos. Just this is some silly fucking mindset.
Fucking ridiculous.
There's like 6 or 7 fucking screenshots in there of shit. And messages. Oh yeah, I got more. Oh, there's definitely more. That ain't the only one.
I don't doubt it.
That was Troll Investigates. Yep, that's Troll Investigates out here on these streets. He is a mod for Sin Selly.
Okay. It says here, how come you don't share who leaked these texts to you? Okay, but that's not the point that needs to be made. Okay, that doesn't. I think that's where protection can come into, because a lot of times people do share who leaked text. People do obviously know who sent you something. Okay, I can tell you from my own experience, people have done that, protected who sent these things to anybody, anything that was sent to somebody. They will a lot of times protect the person that did send it to them, because shit like this happens. You know, most of the time people that send you stuff, they do it because they care about you. They have seen something that can prove or debunk some stupid fucking rumor that somebody has started about someone. In that instance, yeah, those people sure absolutely do deserve to be protected, not have their name put out there. But if you're going to have a conversation with somebody and you're going to say something to them and then put out some shit like this, I'm sorry, you're going to have to expect any kind of conversation that you had with this person to perhaps come out. I mean, like I just said, sometimes people don't have a choice, you know? It's crazy.
Yep, so this tells the real life of it as mods are too. So really be careful when y'all float around. There's a lot of fucking snakes in this motherfucker.
Okay, so how come you don't share who leaked these texts to you? And then it says, was KB Investigates doing this for a wrench? Okay, I know KB Investigates. She comes in here when she can. She's always been a sweetheart to me. She's been a huge support of my channel, a huge support of me as a person. And no, she would not do shit just for a fucking wrench. But she is a decent person and she will do shit to stand up for what's right. Period. That's my experience that I have had with KB Investigates. Do I know everything about her? No, not at all. But him dragging KB Investigates into this because she has an opinion is bullshit.
Light him if you got it.
Right, Queen Bee, right? Right,
Right,
Queen Bee,
right, boss, right. Multiple devices at once. Slick Rick. Or should we say Slick Cheese Narcos? Ain't nobody dumb over here, Jack. Flick your big.
It says you will never be trusted. You will never be credible. I'm not sure if he's talking about, I guess probably talking about KB. I've never heard anybody say anything to me about not trusting KB. I just really haven't. She's, like I said, she's been around my channel almost since the beginning, and I've never heard anything like that about her. So yeah, kind of crazy. He goes right into showing her. I'm just gonna put this screen up for a second, just because I was watching this earlier, and he does put out some information about her. So I'm just going to cover it up for a few minutes here, and I will read to you what's on the screen. No one will ever trust you in a private DM again. And he's got KB Investigates Twitter page screenshot up here right now. Just going through her page, just showing the posts and stuff. The first thing you see is a post for Michael Monkey Vaughn. It is his missing poster. It says, "You were used by breadtuber," which is Queen Bee. Breadtuber Becky for what? How was Queen Bee using? This is the first time I've ever heard anything about KB used by Queen Bee. I maybe I'm just not privy of anything, but I haven't heard anything to that effect at all. Not at all. So yeah. Anyways, here we go. The video is just scrolling through her Twitter page. And I'm actually going to go back just for a second here, and I'm going to show you what he is scrolling through, because right here, right now, it's just showing her on Twitter. And you can see, look at the posts that this woman puts out here. Lawyer Mystery Maven retweeted Michael Monkey Vaughn. Right there. Hang on a second.
Why is all this always done under the heading of a missing child?
I don't know. It's really disgusting. It really is. It's horrible. I'm trying to just find that one post. Okay, it's not doing it for me. So let me try and go back, and I'll pause it at that spot. Kim tried controlling YouTubers' court, a puppet master in disguise, but real faces can't distort. Look what she says there. She's retweeted Carrie Rosen. Speak up for yourself. Speak up for others. Shine light where there is darkness. Speak up even if it's going to cost you or be uncomfortable. As folks, even the big and powerful ones do better. Absolutely. See, this is the kind of the stuff that I have always known KB to be in support of, right? Doing the right thing. Release. That's just death. Another missing poster. Another missing poster. Another one. Another missing poster. Unbelievable. Look how beautiful she is. She's gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Yep.
And to know her heart, she's absolutely gorgeous. You backstabbing bitch. You and Queen Becky can be my own personal lol cows. Okay, I still haven't seen not one thing that you are showing about KB Investigates and any reason for you to be going after her at all. You haven't showed not one thing, not one reason why you are seem to be highlighting her in this video. Crazy fucking people. Okay, so maybe what I'm trying to pick up what this guy's like throwing down here. You backstabbing bitch. Okay, so you maybe were having conversations, you troll, with KB, and perhaps it came to a point where she was like, no, I can't support this anymore. Like, perhaps you told her that you were going to go to Queen Bee's town, like you put in this video. I put out flyers about her, talk to people about her. You know, maybe you expressed that to KB. And I could absolutely see KB approaching Queen and saying, hey, maybe you should watch out for this, because this is what this guy told me. I have no problem with it at all. No problem. She had every right to do that. Every right. Yep. If that's what happened. I'm just trying to pick up what you're putting down here, because you called her a backstabbing bitch. So that's what I'm thinking. That you had conversations with her, which she eventually maybe showed to Queen. And I wouldn't blame her. I really wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't either.
Right? And I can now look at the situation that she's in, right? Because she probably standing up. Who was that on the? That was KB Investigates. The blonde right here, but right behind where it says Queen Becky. This picture right here, this blonde picture. That's KB Investigates. So, sounds like this person needs to get a hobby. Yeah, they're really, I don't know, they're sucking something up sinners. I don't know. We'll just leave that there. Use your imagination. I'm such an ass.
Sending whispers all around town. I found a friend with hidden malice. Her schemes aim to knock me down. Weaponized trust in coded phrases.
So hello guys, I've still been working. I still haven't even had time. I brushed my hair this morning, but I laid back down for a little bit, and then I got back up, and then I dug into a new case. One that's Rebecca Turner, liar, pants on fire, busted. And her subscribers can come over here all day long, all they want, and say that's not her. We know for a fact it is. We're actually looking into the dead Rebecca Turner. We're probably going to find out very quickly that it's a different person altogether, which we know. She probably went through the thing and said, oh, this Rebecca Turner lived here and died. So you're mistaking me with her. No, honey. We're not mistaken. Your voice is entirely too close. It's absolutely her, Dolly. Come on. Actually, here, I'm going to drop you a link if you want to come. You don't have to come up here. If you want to come up here, you can come up here. This is only for Dolly. But I'm telling you, that is absolutely 100% her, and we're going to look into the dead Rebecca Turner, if any, and we're going to pull public records, and we are going to confirm once and for all that Queen Bee is a despicable woman that sold drugs to children, and all these people are supporting a woman that has harmed a child. And children, not just a child, children, multiple. She is a...
That's false. That's actually not what happened. Queen Bee was working at a place that sold cigarettes, and she sold cigarettes to a minor. Okay? That's the story that I got. And Laura over there the other night, my God, that girl. Oh, yeah, well, she did sell drugs to kids, because Laura thinks that she sold alcohol, but I'm pretty sure that it was cigarettes that she sold to a minor, which happens. Stings happen. I worked in a lottery smoke shop for 3 years, almost 3 years. And they sent people in to try and buy cigarettes that were underage. And if you did, you got in trouble. Okay? They do that to test you. All right? So I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But anyways, Laura the other day, she thinks that she's going along with the narrative that Queen Bee, she may not have sold drugs, but she sold alcohol to kids, and alcohol is considered a drug. So Betty's not that wrong. She is right. Queen Bee did sell drugs to kids. Laura, are you fucking insane, girl?
Sit down.
Sit down. Exactly, right? Like, oh my God.
Sit down, Laura.
And she even literally Googled it. Is alcohol considered a drug? I think she said in Illinois or whatever. I don't know. She literally Googled it and put it up on her screen and read it. That yes, alcohol is considered a drug. Okay. But when you get busted for selling drugs, believe me, girl, it has nothing to do with alcohol. Okay. It really has nothing to do with alcohol. Like, oh, I couldn't believe that she was saying that. I was like, fuck, Laura. Oh my God. It was just,
she needs to be relevant again.
Right? Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah. So good for you, Laura, sticking up for Betty over here. QB did sell drugs to kids. Fuck, no, she didn't, you dumbass. Oh my God.
What do you expect from somebody that can call CPS and make up lies?
Exactly, right? Horrendous lies.
Yep.
Not just a little bit of like, oh, I heard this kid got a spanking. No. Way fucking deep. Way deep.
Yep.
And it was
went to a sick place.
Yeah, absolutely. And it always does with people like Laura and Betty. Yeah, always. Anyways, here we go.
She is a felon. So it's a little crazy here because, you know, they're trying to do this mass striking. They went on their channel, even part of the video we just watched that I just dropped. I didn't realize the clip that I grabbed was her actually conspiring with her, which is a violation of terms of service. I'm allowed to say Rebecca Turner. I'm allowed to say somebody's name. What I'm not allowed to do is dox their phone number, give them their phone number, their email address, their home address, and I did none of that. So they actually went over there to my new page and they got one of the things, which is appealing. And I know I'll win because I went ahead and read all the terms of service stuff related to privacy, and not one time did I violate that. So that's under appeal, and I expect that to come off. If it doesn't, I plan on reaching out to YouTube because, you know, they do 10 times worse. And this is the thing. This is the hypocrisy here on YouTube that we're exposing as well as this despicable person. The hypocrisy on YouTube is that they can do it, but nobody else can do it to them. And that is not true. If you can do it to others, others will do it to you. If your house is dirty, somebody's going to find out. I've been upfront and honest with my entire channel, with the people that come here. They know my history. I've never ever denied or said, you know, oh, that's not me. Oh, that's a dead person. Like, I never, like, who would think to even do that? It's somebody that's scared half to death of being exposed comes up with stuff like that. But I've always owned my shit. Dolly's up. What's up, my friend?
What's up, Betty?
So that's definitely, you are like the king of voices.
You know, I'm a voice expert.
Oh, that's Dolly that popped up there. Oh, okay. I just lied.
Mm-hmm.
You are a voice expert. Ours truly, Dolly Vision, voice expert on the Bullhorn Betty channel. Give me your verdict.
Well, Betty, I've seen this video months ago.
I
I posted it on my community page like months ago. I told everybody who the woman was when she first started talking bad about me.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, yeah, I knew she was selling drugs to kids, manufacturing
That's
drugs,
very
all
true,
those things.
Clover.
And when I put it out, she didn't peep a word. Like, she didn't say
Very
nothing
true.
about it. She didn't address it. She acted like it never happened.
I recall, she didn't go on.
I'll put it out there. She was caught with 2 grams of cocaine in her pocket, along with a bag that had several pills in it that were determined to be MDMA, aka ecstasy. She was also caught with scales. So either she was selling or she was purchasing and making sure that she wasn't getting ripped off herself. Because it's the only reason why drug people carry scales around. 1, because they're selling. They're weighing out what anybody wants. Or number 2, they're purchasing it themselves and weighing what they buy to make sure they don't get ripped off. That's the way it works. So, nice try there, Betty Boo.
But that's in her past.
She didn't go on YouTube.
Yes. Not too far past, though. It's not, that's not something that happened when she was a kid. Okay? That's something that happened when she was an adult. So,
I know, but don't you like the double standard?
Yeah. That's right.
This happened in my past, but, it's not in their past.
Yeah. And yes, Crispy too, that is a huge claim for sure. Manufacturing drugs. Meth lab, I think it was, or something like that. I don't know what the hell. I've never seen any proof of any of that. Has she gotten in trouble in the past? Has she talked about it? Yes, she has. Queen is very, very transparent about her past. She has admitted that she's done wrong. As many people on this platform have done wrong. I'm sorry, it's our generation, it's our whatever it is, but I've never met a person that grew up completely innocent. So anyways, you have no idea. So she could have been doing all kinds of stuff with that scale. I imagine so. I do believe it said in the report it had residue on it. So, use your imagination, I guess, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just reading what was there. That's all. So.
Go on YouTube for several days.
Yeah, it is definitely her. And she can sit there and lie to her viewers all she wants, but it's her. Simple as that. Yeah. It ain't that, why lie? Why lie about who you are? Everybody else comes up here. Everybody knows who I am. Everybody knows who you are. Yep. Everybody knows who everybody else is. Why lie to your viewers unless you got something to hide?
Exactly. That is exactly. Yes, Jelly Bean. Selling drugs to kids.
Dolly, are you saying that to Queen Bee? Are you saying that to Betty there? Your little friend, Betty? because she's done nothing but lie about her past. Almost every single point of it. So,
Friend.
I don't know.
Friend.
Saying she's a survivor of domestic abuse and all that. Show me one report. One report on her anywhere that said that puts her as the victim instead of the aggressor or the perpetrator. And I'll play it. I'll read it out. I'll read it out. No problem. Let me know. Because I myself have never seen one. So.
To kill its
manufacturing drugs.
She also had like the most recent stuff, 2021. She's driving around in a car with no license, with the suspended license, and if she got in a wreck, whoever she wrecked into, whether she killed him or not, she would never have the insurance to cover it. And she's driving 25 miles over the speed limit.
Well, she's definitely somebody that shouldn't be up there speaking on kids since she sells drugs to them.
Right.
Yeah.
She's driving 25 miles in the speed limit. Girl, you have speeding in school zone tickets on your record. So watch those rocks when you're living in that glass house, girl.
That's just horrible. Acting like you're into true crime when you are crime.
Oh, Molly, thank you. I know Molly's like, and everybody's like, you better watch out. They're going to take your shit. Look, I'm not doing anything wrong. And I'm damn sure I'm being nicer.
If you was wrong, Betty, they wouldn't be coming after you.
Huh?
If you was wrong, they wouldn't be coming after you. All right, I got to go. You have a good day, Betty.
You take care. God bless. So there's ours truly, Dolly Vision. Thank you.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, like if she was right, we'd be like, fuck you, Betty, you dumb bitch. You're right. What? Like, what are you talking about? It's because you're right. That's why they're coming after you, because you're right. No. Jesus Christ, Dolly. Dude.
Thank you for his time. He didn't have to come up. I appreciate it. But we're all on board.
How do you feel about Dolly now? Okay. This right here. Absolutely. Fuck you guys. This right here that you see on your fucking screen right now is bullshit. Bullshit. I saw Sinner say something about that. I've never shamed her body. I've never said anything. Fuck you. You piece of shit. This picture right here that's on here shows more than what you posted, sir. You cut off her head and you purposely showed her belly here, which she just had a fucking baby. So good for you. This made me so fucking angry. Unbelievable. Would you do that to your mother, Sinner? Would you do that if you had a sister or an aunt or a cousin? Let's try and say that he wasn't body shaming. You're full of shit. You are so fucking see-through, honestly. Your new name should be Saran Wrap, not Sinner. God, that made me mad. Anyways, back to it. Here we go. I gotta let my dog in. Hang on. Well, I, sir, hope that you are not making any money on this fucking YouTube app doing shit like that. Personally attacking somebody, okay? What Queen Bee's body looks like has absolutely nothing to do with anything that she has done, talked about, been involved with, whatever on this fucking app. Has absolutely nothing to do with it. That was done as a personal attack and to shame her, which you think is shaming her, actually. But you know what? She's pretty fucking beautiful to me. Especially right then in that picture after giving birth to a child. Why don't you try that? Oh, right, you can't. Perhaps you should thank a woman out there who perhaps gained a little weight when they fucking had a baby. I bet it happened to your mom. God, some shit just really fucking gets to me, honestly. Oh, my God.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are.
Show it. Show it, because the last time that I looked at Queen Bee, she had made under $9,000 in super chats the whole time that she's been on YouTube. And here's people out there saying that she made $150,000.
Who cares what she made? Good luck to her.
Exactly. Absolutely. If she did make $150,000, then that actually should tell you how much support on this fucking chat on YouTube that she actually has. Don't be jealous over it. Be supportive. Be happy for her.
And there's another contradiction.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Because he just said everybody has the right to make money on YouTube, and now you're picking on her for it. Which one is it?
Yep, exactly. Exactly. God damn it. If she's number 82 out of everybody on YouTube, holy shit, that's amazing. That is amazing. That gives her...
go, girl.
Yes, that gives her the chance to give her kids a pretty darn good life.
Yep,
you know?
I hope so.
I bet she has groceries in her fridge. I bet she has clothes for her kids. Okay? I mean, God damn it, she bought a brand new gold car for her child. That earlier today, I think it was, or yesterday, was pissing her off because it's actually a piece of fucking junk that was used when it was bought. And Queen Bee had to go out there a couple times, I think today or yesterday, to try and get her fucking daughter's car started. So, yeah, good for her that she's making that much money to be able to provide for her kids and herself. Absolutely amazing. Now, I wonder what video made the most. Okay, well, look at it here. Oh, look, it was someone's birthday stream. That's right. It was Amy's. It was Amy's birthday stream. Amy is an absolute fucking sweetheart. And she stands up for what's wrong. She is absolutely, I want to say cherished almost in this community. People love Amy. People love Amy. And guaranteed, she got every fucking penny. Guaranteed. Because all of that money was for Amy herself. It was someone's birthday stream. Look at how many people supported Amy for her birthday. She got almost $1,300. Amazing. How can you look at that and like shame somebody for it or try to make somebody look bad for that? Are you kidding me? And Queen has done that numerous times. Remember? She sent $500 to, oh my gosh, slipped my mind. Crude. She sent $500 to Crude.
Yes, she did.
To make the money back that he had to pay to Betty to shut her the fuck up when he sued her. Or when she sued him, I mean. You know? And then I think in the same stream or the next night, I can't remember if it was during the same stream or it was two, but the next time that she did that, there was money that was sent to Grandma Sherry because she was moving to go and live with her son, I believe it was. And there was animals that were coming from her home into her son's home that were not, couldn't really be together. They were cousins, but not friends, I guess you could say, so that money was sent to Grandma. So yes, Queen, she is absolutely caring about other people. So I don't understand why you think that collecting $1,258 for Amy for her birthday is some reason to point your finger at Queen Bee. But in my eyes, it just shows that she's a sweet person and she cares about Amy. So nice try.
But this guy's a hypocrite. He wants to make money off of stalking Queen and showing where she lives and putting her in danger. I'm a little lost with that. You're contradicting yourself again. This is why us women need to lift each other up, because it's men like this that pull us down.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, the animals didn't play well together. So Sherry, Grandma Sherry needed a little bit of money to be able to, build a wall between us, one place and another place in the same home. I think she moved into her son's garage, I do believe. and there was something that needed to be built to keep the animals apart, so they didn't kill each other, and I mean, obviously the friendship between Queen Bee and Grandma Sherry didn't end up working out. They've ended up going their separate ways, but it was still done from the heart from Queen when it was done. So it's I don't even know where the hell he put this in here for. It's crazy. Always bashing for cash. Well, what do you think Betty does? Every single day, that woman comes on here and bashes somebody, and she gets paid. Okay. Well, Betty I poop on, but everybody else, other people I'm going to name, I'm not pooping on, I'm just pointing out, like Illuminati likes to come on and talk about the shit that goes on around here. I do. Mm-hmm. I talk about the shit that goes on around here. There's so many channels that do. So are they all bread tubers because they make money off their channel? Come on now. Come on.
No, but here's the difference. You do it and they do it to point out what is going on and the wrongdoings that are happening. This guy is doing it out of nastiness and jealousy.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. A personal beef. And it's just crazy. You want to call out Queen Bee for shit that she does on here? Then fine. But don't make it personal. Then that's exactly what he's doing. Sinner too. Sinner is making it personal. And it should never become, if it becomes personal for you on this platform, that's probably a sign that you need to back away for a little while.
Oh, yeah.
No matter if you think you're right or you're wrong, or people think you're right or you're wrong or whatever, but this shit starts going into your real life, you need to back up a little bit, and you need to you have the desire to shit on somebody as a person just because you don't like them. That's time where you need to back up, because you need to realize, and I always said that I'm not a huge fan of people always saying that, oh, it's just YouTube. Well, it becomes a little bit deeper for all of us. I think we become friends. We become, we start to care about each other around here. You know somebody long enough and you deal with them long enough, talk to them or whatever. You learn their stories, their lives, you end up caring about people. It's just a natural human thing, I think, to happen.
Yep.
But if you get so involved that you feel like you have to pick out and investigate and dig into people's personal lives, that makes you feel better to getting back at them or whatever the hell, you need to back away. You really, really do. You really do.
That's because they don't have a real argument, hun. They do this because they've already lost the argument. They don't even know what they're arguing about in the end.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. All right, let's finish this up. What time is it? Where are we at? 3:30. Ooh, damn, I'm keeping you guys up all night long. All night long.
Well, you're not keeping me up.
Right, exactly, right? You're lucky. It's like daytime for you, so nice.
No, it's 9:31 at night, hun.
Oh, 9:31 at night. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'll let you go to bed in a little while.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yes. I would like to subscribe to Amy. Can someone drop Amy's link? Absolutely. Can one of my mods go and see if you can find Amy's link? I could probably I'll drop it in there as well. If one of my mods does find it, then absolutely feel free to drop it in there. Please go over and support Amy. She's amazing. She's amazing. She's up Betty's butt. That girl doesn't let anything go by. Amy pays attention to everything, and she knows a lot that goes on around here, way more than I do. Yeah. So, and she's just an absolute sweetheart. So yes, I will go get her link if I can find it, and absolutely put it in there a few times if you guys want to, for sure.
And in saying that, can we support each other and lift each other up?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Amy's, I love supporting Amy. She's just such a sweetheart. She really is such a sweetheart. So, yeah. If you hope the person got it all, go over and ask Amy. She'll tell you. Don't you worry about that. Amy has no problem.
We're revisiting the buying of subscribers that he can't prove again.
Right. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Crispy Tree. Thank you so much. Thank you. I just dropped it again too. Yeah. There's Amy's link, you guys. Absolutely go over and check her out. She's a sweetheart. So yeah.
She is a stunner too.
Okay, and this here, he tries to prove that let's visit buying subscribers. Okay, so you'll see here. Okay, so apparently this right here, this plus 100, a little bit down, plus 100. That's supposed, oh, it got blurry. Sorry. Oh, it gets blurry. He goes real fast. But anyways, these plus 100s, plus 100 are apparently supposed to be a sign of purchasing subscribers. I don't even know how the fuck you do that. First of all, purchasing. I don't know how. Like, who do you pay? Who? I don't even know. I have no fucking clue. But mine doesn't say like plus 100, but I do get even numbers. I get like a plus 10, a plus 20, a minus 10, a minus 30, a minus like plus whatever. It does happen on mine as well, and it's always like a full number. Like it's never 22 or 36 or no, it's always 10, 20, 30, 40. It goes in increments of 10 for myself. Now Queen Bee, absolutely. I mean, just the girl's like gotten almost like probably over 10,000 subscribers this past year. So I can imagine that it probably does count maybe in hundreds, but apparently that's supposed to be some sort of magical way to tell that people are buying subscribers. So
he can't prove.
Right, that he can't prove, exactly.
And you're buying them too, Wisby, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, look, new, plus 100. I mean, sure, I guess, whatever. Perhaps you should ask Playboard how they do it. What's their method of counting subscribers? Maybe you'll figure it out, but they probably do it in increments of so many, right? I mean, come on now.
Yep. But look, you still can't prove it.
Right, exactly. And Babodi, hello, sweetheart. It says after you get 10,000 subs, it goes in hundreds. Below 10K, it goes in tens. Okay, that makes perfect sense.
That makes sense. Mm.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Could you imagine how many entries that they would have to put in there to count like every single subscriber every time? I mean, this list would be endless. So I imagine that they do it that way in order to, not overload the site with stats. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's crazy. And I understand. Yes, I know.
That would be true. I couldn't see Queen Bee paying for subs either. She's a mother.
Yeah, I know. I don't see her paying for subs either. She doesn't need to, that girl. Honestly, she really doesn't need to.
No.
She has gone over the last little while. She has gone from anywhere from like 500 to 700-800 people in her chat to 2,000 plus sometimes. Like, I don't think she has a problem finding people to sub to her channel or to follow her or anything. I really, really don't. So
no, yeah, I don't either.
No, not at all. Not at all. Oh, look at you, little grifter. What the fuck is this shit? Tips appreciated. Dude, you're not even halfway through your video and there you are grifting already. Because you're not monetized, right? Not monetized. So you got to get your money the other way, right? Any way you can. Oh my God, do these people not understand how stupid they make themselves look?
You hypocrite.
So it's the channel name of the guy that made this video. He's the Troll Farm. He used to be something else. I can't remember what it was, but he's changed it now to the Troll Farm. So yeah, I think that he had to get a new channel because he only has 74 subscribers, and I'm pretty sure that on his other channel he had more than that. So I don't know. Anyways, yeah, little grifter, Jesus. Why don't you show your Cash App? Show us how much money you made so far, sir. You like showing Queen Bee's stats? Let's see your stats. Cash App has stats.
He can't afford to buy subs on his money.
That's right. Yeah. Isn't that funny? Actually, how he like right after saying that Queen Bee's buying people, he puts his fucking Cash App like right after the next scene is all about his tips appreciated. Fuck, dude, I can't do this anymore. Honestly. Oh my god, you can't make this shit up, man.
Baby's a chihuahua. Even a long day. Who's attorney? Whale lips. If people want to just hate on people's channel, why not just stop watching? It's that simple. Exactly, because they're unhinged. Nobody's watching this lady's
That's
channel.
not
The only time
fun.
people are watching her channel is to see what she has to say about me, so they can give me some information for my court hearing. Like half my people don't even watch her. They don't even comment. They don't want nothing to do with her. They think she's trashy. She's classless. All she can do is cuss and act hard and act like she's got control over everyone. Well, bitch, she ain't got control over me. You can keep calling the freaking law enforcement until the cows come home. You're still not going to stop me from moving around and moving freely. It's pretty sad that a woman has to do that to feel.
She likes to say that Queen acts all hard. She's not the one out there saying, and I've got the balls to do this, and I've got the balls to do that. That would be you, Betty.
Yeah. Yeah. Very true.
That to feel powerful. Does that not tell you what kind of woman she is? She's about having control and power. She's a Chris Proudfoot. She's absolutely 100% a Chris Proudfoot. I bet she beats her kids too.
And what?
Dear God.
Oh my God. She's a Chris Proudfoot, and I bet she beats her kids too. She just said that. Did you fucking hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Betty. Unbelievable. Holy. And she's suing Queen for defamation? Really? Oh, God, this twit, man.
She's a Chris Proudfoot. She's absolutely 100% a Chris Proudfoot. I bet you she beats her kids too. I bet you she beats her kids too. Who knows?
Oh my
Allegedly.
God.
My opinion. I'm allowed to have it. Maybe that's why she doesn't have
So
all her children.
wait.
Maybe that's why the fathers have the children, because she's a piece of shit.
Maybe that's why she doesn't have all her children. That too, you're putting that out as fact. Where's the proof? Show it. See, you can say things like that if you say, I think, or in my opinion, okay? But your stupid little allegedly after doesn't really, say that you're thinking allegedly. You're, oh God, I just can't even with her. Oh, she makes me
Piece of
so
shit
mad.
mom, possibly. Just saying.
Go watch Betty make an ass of herself.
Also, another little editing kind of idea, maybe. Don't put words on top of words, because up here you have your little bread tuber at Queen Bee compilation on loop in the green, and then underneath that it says something in purple, but you covered it up sort of. So if you really wanted to put it out there, what you want to say, don't be covering it up like that. I mean, you should have caught that while you were editing your video. I think, anyways. I don't know. After she discloses her daughter's personal information and doxes her ex, she thinks she is going to make BHB look like an ass.
Okay.
Queen did not disclose her daughter's personal information. That was Sinner. So nice try. Anyways.
You're really not good at this fact checking, is he?
Right, exactly, right.
Wow, just wow. Can't get any more disgusting. Your teenage daughter's had a fight and you broke it up and took their electronics? Oh my God. You're such a terrible mother. Wow, just wow. You can't get any more disgusting. You hurt your daughter?
So BHB says,
Oh
wow,
my
just.
God.
Yeah, exactly. When you can't get any more disgusting, you hurt your daughter. You have so much to say about Seth without any receipts, and this is what you're doing, being your I think she meant behind. your closed door. If your daughter doesn't disappear like Sebastian, she needs to be removed for her safety. I would take that as a threat. 100%.
Me too.
100%. Especially
You
from somebody
sick
like
guy.
Betty, who has gone after, let's put me in Queen's Point in Queen's Place just for a moment. Somebody that had been going after me as hard as Betty has gone after Queen Bee, I absolutely would take that as a threat. Absolutely.
Me too.
And I would report it. I would report it. Says no child should ever know what it's like to have their own parents' hands around their neck. But it's okay for children to do it to their parents? Because that's allegedly what you did, Betty. You put your hands around your parent neck. Oh, God, I can't believe the stuff that she says sometimes. There's no excuse. Now we know why you're okay with all these abusive parents, because it appears you are one of them. Well, thank God, Betty, that you never had children.
I was just going to say that.
You absolutely would have been an abusive mother. You were abusive to your mother. You were abusive to your exes. Let's say that. Okay. You even told a story about your grandkids, your quote unquote grandkids, that you had to beat their ass when they were young.
Yep.
And you want to tell other people that they're violent, that they're beating their kids. Okay. Girl. Honestly, she just doesn't know how to play this game. She really doesn't. And the game is life. That's it. It's life. She just doesn't know how to she just doesn't know how. Honestly, with the record that you have, Betty, it is astounding that you sit here and say stuff like this. It's insane. I bet you write this stuff when you're in the bathroom looking in the mirror at yourself, right? I imagine so.
She can say this because this is exactly who she is.
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I bet you lied and said your daughter threatened you with a knife to minimize responsibility. Well, no, sadly, Queen Bee had to put it out there that her daughter apparently said she was going to stab her or tried to stab her, something along those lines. She didn't say anything about a knife. She didn't say anything about nothing. She just happened to say it was the other way around. It was my daughter that was actually coming after me. And I can absolutely see that. Teenage girls, remember, I raised 4 of them. Teenage girls, they can be little bitches. I can tell you that.
Yep.
And now I can say that now that all my girls are grown. All right. They are all legal age. They're grown women now. And they will even say, because 2 of my daughters also have daughters. Okay. One of them has 2 daughters. And then my other daughter, she's got 3 daughters. So they're learning really quickly what it was like, maybe perhaps when they were kids too, right? Honestly, little girls can be mean. I will absolutely put that out there. Absolutely. And especially when it's your own sister. I myself have had fights with my sister. When I was pregnant with my oldest daughter, who is 31 now, when I was pregnant with her, we got into a fight over a phone bill because her boyfriend at the time wasn't a very good person. He was in and out of jail all the time, and he happened to be at jail. And the phone bill, I was paying, it was in my name, and she was accepting collect calls from jail from her boyfriend. And it was expensive, and I didn't know that. And for like hours a day, holy fuck, what the hell? So we got into a huge fight over that. And I got a black eye out of the fucking situation.
Yeah, I fought with my sister.
Yeah. And this is my older sister, right? I'm the baby of the family. All my siblings I have one younger brother, but I didn't live with them. But the ones that I lived with were, older than me. And yeah, me and my sister, I mean, we have gotten into some pretty good fights. I had a pretty good fucking shiner when I was pregnant. It's a memory.
But here's another contradiction with her, because see her excuse for all the abuse she put out on her ex. She sits there and goes, but he was abusing me.
Yeah. So,
but
then you see, and if you remember the body cam that Sinner put out with Bullhorn Betty, there was a part on there where she approaches the officers that have been called to her house, and she lets them know that her ex-husband, who is included in those body cams, is not a violent man.
Yes.
He wouldn't hurt a fly. I think that's what she said.
Yes.
Something along those lines. But yet she was the victim. She was abused. Okay, Betty. Because what's on paper and what is like evidence, I guess you could say, says, I mean, it just tells a completely different story. A completely different story. I have copies of all of Betty's like tickets and all that kind of stuff. And I've read all the little inputs, the the narrative that the police, the officer or whoever responds writes in their report. I've read a lot of them. And every single one pretty much said that Betty is the aggressor. She was the one that was causing all the trouble. She told officers that she was going to kick the shit or kick the fuck. I can't remember what the words were. Either kick the shit or kick the fuck out of her husband. That
she also threatened the coppers.
Yes, that she was going to stab them. Like, honestly, like Betty's people they need to start paying attention to what's actually out there about her instead of just sitting there in her, cult-like atmosphere, listening to every word that she says as gospel, because it's crazy to watch. I've never seen, and I'm not making fun of mental health. I honestly promise that, but it's been eye-opening to see all of this go on, because Betty's definitely does suffer from some mental health issues. Absolutely. And like I said, I don't want to, I'm not trying to it's a very real thing. Mental health is absolutely a very real thing. People lose their lives over mental health. And I really honestly hope that she one day wakes up and says, hey, you know what the hell have I been doing all this time? Like, I doubt she will, but I mean, I have hope for it, but I just don't think that she ever will. No, of course not. Right.
No, because she's never been made accountable. She's always got away with it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Her mom worked in the courts. Her dad was, I'm pretty sure he was prominent around, Manatee County or where they grew up. He was into real estate. And so I think that he knew a lot of people around there. He was respected, I'm sure, in that town, or wherever they grew up. Which I'm pretty sure it was Manatee. She said that she grew up in Manatee County, half holy, half hood, all that kind of stuff. Because that's what I've seen of Manatee County. Ooh, half holy, half hood, I tell you. So anyway. But, so yeah, it's just crazy. Hey, Blank Screen, how are you?
Hi, Blank Screen.
Yeah, it's crazy, you guys. It's crazy. And now Queen has one old enough and looking forward to car duty. Yes. And then she has to bring it to screeching halt because of a 50-year-old stalker. Now, Cindy, do you want to know why they were upset? No, he probably doesn't want to. He just wants to put out the bullshit, right? Yeah. They don't want to listen to any of the facts or any of the truth or anything like that. They just, hope everybody just bypasses that and listens to what they say. No. You haven't been here long enough, Cindy, okay? Queen Bee was here way before you are. And I see you're having a hard time actually convincing everybody that she's so horrible and she's so bad. Like, when you're showing yourself as to be that horrible, bad person. And that's my opinion.
The sad
everybody
thing
knows
is for Queen Bee, and if you can, put yourself in this position. Has a channel... Yep, has an open panel. She can't control what people say on it. Well, she can control so much of it. But it's an open panel.
Yeah.
However, in saying that, could you imagine now having to watch everywhere your children go because you are that frightened that something is going to happen because of these people. And yet I hear these same content creators come up with the same thing. Now I'm scared, I'm worried because people know where I live, but it's all right for them to put out all this information and actually go to a town.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It is sick.
And no, yeah, absolutely. And no, we're not putting out there as fact that this little troll guy, I mean, that's a good name for him, I guess, troll, troll farm. We're not saying for a fact that he went to her town or he went anywhere, that would include Queen Bee in the same area, but he sure threatened it. You just got to rewind.
The implications there.
He absolutely had the intentions. He said he was going to do it. So, I'm sorry.
The implications there. He's put a town out. He's put a house out.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And you guys can go and look back after. I mean, I didn't put the little neighborhood map out on my channel of Queen Bee's neighborhood, but it's on there. So you guys can definitely fact check that and go back and watch this video on his channel or whatever. And you will see that he did absolutely have her neighborhood. Like when you look on Google Streets or Google Earth, and you can zoom in so far that it will actually tell you what the street names are. He absolutely did have that there. And you could see where the pin was. The address pin. It always, when you have a map, you're looking at a specific place, it will show you a little pin. And you can see it on there. So, yeah. Good for you, troll. That's really cool. That's really good. You cannot, you cannot think that that's okay to put somebody's neighborhood map out there. How can you think that's so okay? Like, seriously. It's so crazy.
You have so much to say about sex without any receipts, which actually we show all receipts. And this is what you're doing behind closed doors. I hope your daughter doesn't disappear like Sebastian. She needs to be removed for her safety. Because teenage girls fight. I mean, you wouldn't know because you don't have kids. But, I mean, no child should ever have to know what it's like to have their own parents' hands around their neck. There's no excuse. Where does it say that I put my hands around my child's neck? Where does it say that at?
I mean, that sounds like more stuff than defamation, actually.
Right, that sounds like more.
Okay, so I am going to read this just because it's out here, and I'm sure I can debunk it. Christopher showed me the message and the pictures. I observed a white female with bruising to the neck area. Christopher advised the female in the picture was one of Queen's daughters. I advised Christopher to send the messages and pictures to my department email to be attached to this report. Okay. It says here, I see she is avoiding showing the full post. Well, this does not say anything about it being Queen Bee that had her hands on a neck. It doesn't say that anywhere here. I don't see it, at least anyways. I can't really see what's behind this purple part here, but come downstairs to speak with me. However, she refused. I don't know what the heck that. I'm not too sure. That she did not want to talk. Okay, people didn't want to talk. Number 28, 24, approximately 18:30 hours. Christopher wished to speak with me at the public safety building. Christopher provided that who received a message from his daughters that were concerning. Probably that her sister tried to beat her ass, or that she tried to beat her sister's ass. And, they got into a fight. There's, this doesn't say anything about Queen Bee at all. Nothing so far. Nothing.
Like more defamation and definitely. We'll be sharing that with the lawyer.
A lot of perception too. That's kind of
now we know why you're okay with these abusive parents. Because it appears you are one of them. I bet you lied and said your daughter threatened you with a knife. I didn't say she threatened me with a knife. I didn't say that.
Oh, here.
Either. I said she tried to stab me.
I'm sorry, I gotta laugh about that. But anyways, if you have daughters, you know, right? If you have daughters, if you grew up with a girl, you know. Yeah. Didn't say anything about a knife. She just said that her daughter tried to stab her. Okay. I could absolutely see that happen. Young girls, teenagers, just growing into young women, hormones, periods, boobs growing, all kinds of things go on with girls that absolutely, they take their anger out on their parents, on their mom, mostly, I would say, anyways. From my experience.
They don't even know what they're angry about half the time, especially when they're going through that puberty stage.
That absolutely. That's right. That's right. Absolutely. Halloween baby, if they can contact anyone in town as they have for the dogs, they can easily find a like-minded nut. Absolutely.
Yep.
Shame on people supporting him. He needs a friend who will get him help. Well, I mean, Sinner is his friend, but I guess you could probably figure out that pretty easy why they're friends. But yeah, maybe they should like take each other out for a drink and have a talk with each other, right? But it would probably just be like, yeah, what else can we do to fuck with her, right? Yeah. It would be a
Unfortunately,
plan.
people like this don't have them kind of friends, and if they do, they remove them pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. I don't need to know this about my content creators. Yeah, exactly. What happens behind closed doors, unless you actually have a definite concern, a reason to be going after somebody or to be calling on them or to figuring out it's anything, reaching out to somebody to try and find them some help or whatever, but you do it with fact. I don't want to disparage anybody from, not saying something when they see something. Okay. If you see something and you know something and you have concerns about somebody, actual real concerns, then absolutely, I say reach out to whoever you need to reach out to. I would support that. But this is picking at things and turning them around and adding your own narrative to it just to personally attack someone. That's a big difference, in my opinion, anyways. So, yeah.
Think about Betty's claims in her court papers, in her filings about Queen, and it's actually BHP that's, in my opinion, harassing Queen with this.
Yeah.
And doing defamation.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, Teresa, I agree with that. Yeah, that absolutely didn't happen. Queen's daughter never said she was going to stab her. No, but Queen said that she tried to stab me. I didn't say anything about, what did she say? We just went about it. Let me go back just for a second here and hang on.
Okay, with these abusive parents, because it appears you are one of them. I bet you lied and said your daughter threatened you with a knife. I didn't say she threatened me with a knife. I didn't say that either. I said she tried to stab me.
All right, so there you go, and you can hear her laughing. She's able to laugh about it now. So it probably, at the moment, I'm sure that emotions were heightened and all that kind of stuff. But like I said, if you have raised a girl, I'm sure you've been through I won't say weapons or anything like that, but similar, I've been called every name in the book, every name that you could call a mom. I've been called. Okay. I've been called a bitch, a cunt, a fucking, everything. At the time, yeah, maybe it hurt. No, it was like, what the hell? Why you say that to me? That type of thing, whatever. Right. It's always hurtful when a child, lashes out at a parent like that. But a lot of times that's who they have to lash out at is their parents. A lot of times they're not going to lash out at their friends. Right. Like, your friends are everything when you're growing up and you're young and you're a teenager, and you know what I mean? Your friends are everything to you. So like your parents are the people that you lash out at. They're the ones that are there to take your bad moods and your whatever, your attitudes and your, you're learning through life. So it's just, it's crazy. It's, I don't know. Anyways, it was a keychain on her daughter's phone. Right. So, and it just shows you that they just they're really trying to twist this and make it seem like Queen is, the one that was bad. But no, look at the transparency that she didn't have to come up here and tell people that I said that my daughter tried to stab me. I'm sure that's not something proud for her to sit there and say at this time. Maybe later on when her girl's a little bit more grown, Like now I can look back at things that I went through with my girls and I can laugh about them. You know, I can think to myself, well, that was really stupid, or that was, you know what I mean? Like, why did we go that far? Why did that happen, or whatever, you know? Now I can definitely look back, have those memories, and be able to laugh at them and talk to them with my kids now, and be like, oh, that was stupid, or whatever, you know, like, what were we doing? What were we thinking, or whatever, you know? But at the time, it's a little bit different, you know? And Queen's still here being honest. Yeah, sorry. No, that's go ahead, babe.
The sad part is it's not just Queen they're picking on a child.
Yeah.
You heroes, you are picking on a child. Do you think this is just picking on Queen? No, you are picking on this child.
Absolutely. And
how dare you gutless pieces of so on.
And I wonder, I mean, I'm not going to be asking or trying to find out or whatever, but it has crossed my mind. How does this father feel that these goofs on internet are putting out this information about his daughters? Because these daughters don't just have Queen as a parent. There's two parents. So I wonder, I really do wonder. I'm sure he maybe not. I don't know if him and Queen get along. I have no fucking idea. But as a father of girls, I bet he's not impressed if he knows about this or if he would find out about this. I guarantee he wouldn't be impressed. And he would have every right to be pissed, in my opinion. There's other men on the internet putting out information about his minor daughters.
It's sick. Very sick.
And it really is. When you think of it that way, yes, horrible. This is more than just, like you just said, this is more than just attacking Queen Bee. You know? Leave kids out of it. I don't understand. But, you know, but then, I mean, I guess I don't approve. But I understand, because I think these guys do know that Queen, she's a passionate mama, if you ask me. She's been through it herself, being a daughter. She's a mom now of daughters. She's a passionate mom. I know that she loves her kids. I know that she does good for her kids. She works extremely hard.
100%.
Extremely hard to keep her daughters off of this app. There's been very, very few times where you have heard her kids behind her. And if you have, it is muted almost immediately. Because every once in a while she might get caught off guard where her daughters might just walk into the room or walk into the space where she's at and say something. Sometimes you're not as quick on the mute. You know what I mean? There's never ever a whole conversation. There's never ever more than the beginning of saying something, and she mutes it immediately. She is trying so hard to protect her kids from this place. And then you have assholes, idiots like this, who think, this guy and Sinner, who think it's okay to put out information about kids. No.
To prey on a child. That's what I call it. Absolutely. Sorry. My opinion, you're just preying on a child.
I agree.
It minimized responsibility. And let's read this. On November 27th, at approximately, which was the day before Thanksgiving, Officer Sutton was dispatched to check well-being. Let me open this so it's bigger. To check a well-being as they receive.
And right here, she does. There should be no expectation from anybody out here at all that Queen read this out. This has to do with her kids, and she has every right not to have this up on her screen, not to read it out, and not to explain it to anybody. But here she is, being transparent, trying to be honest with everybody, to say, hey, you know what? You want to put this shit out? Well, here's the story about it, and let me tell you what went on. You know, she's not hiding anything. She's not hiding anything. I'm sure it wasn't pleasant, like I just said to her.
But she shouldn't have
Exactly.
to do this.
She should not have to do this at all. Not at all. This is
Nobody should have to do this
Absolutely.
on here.
I totally agree. I totally agree.
They received a call from his daughter. She was yelling in the background. They all were, actually. Well, we all were. They were. The two girls were yelling, and I was talking and said, they're done. That's it. They're in trouble. Period. Their dad didn't know what the fuck was going on. So he said, I'm going to send the police over. And I said, send them on over. Upon arrival, I made contact with Rebecca at the front door. Rebecca stated that she was arguing with her daughter. Rebecca stated that she recently had broken up with her father, Christopher. After the separation, Rebecca had been arguing frequently because someone wants to live with Christopher. Rebecca stated that she had custody of her children. They couldn't stay with Christopher. Rebecca stated she was cursing at her and she was calling her a bitch, which she did. She got in trouble for that as well. Where's the rest? You're not gonna post the other half? I'll post it all. Okay. So then I said she tried to stab me. I didn't say with what. Rebecca advised nothing physical was physical, and she was trying to discipline her daughter. Took away her electronics. I sure the fuck did, and I would do it again. Sure the fuck I will, especially if they're fighting with each other. Yes, the fuck I will. Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Sure the fuck I will.
And you know what? I'll add that too. That's just almost standard discipline for kids nowadays, right? The one,
it's called parenting.
The one thing that you can do to your child to make them think about what they've done, honestly, nowadays, is take their phone or take their tablet. Because those type of things nowadays are so important to teenagers nowadays, to anybody really. My phone's important to me too. I have a little bit of a panic myself when I can't find it. You know what I mean? Like, we're so dependent on our phones now. They're everything for us. There are records, there are insurance claims, there are our licenses, there are, banking, everything is on our phones nowadays. They're tiny little miniature computers that we walk around with, So yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with her. And I would.
You have your license on your phone.
What's that?
Do you have your license on your phone?
No, I don't. But I know that some people do, because I watch a lot of cop shows and stuff like that, right? And like insurance and registration and all that kind of stuff. People have that stuff on their phone nowadays, instead of like digging in their glove box for the papers and stuff like that. They'll just pull up their phone, So I mean, phones are just important to everybody. It's just the way that the world is right now. But yeah, I would definitely rather have a mom that would take away my phone other than, hitting me or whatever. Like, I always say that, like, we grew up in the best, we grew up like in the best era, in my opinion, anyways. I was born in the 70s, grew up in the, late 70s or 90s or 80s. We had the best, you know what I mean? We didn't have cell phones and all that kind of stuff for parents to take away from. And I lived in a home where my mom liked to pull hair. Okay. My mom liked to pull our hair. She liked to pull hair, and she liked to backhand us in the mouth. And I tell you, my mom wore nice, big gold nugget rings. I mean, that shit fucking hurt, honestly. So if I had a phone to take away, I would much rather give up my phone than have my mom's hand smack in my mouth or anything, My dad one time got so mad at me that he put me over his knee and he smacked my ass with a coffee pot. With a glass coffee pot. Because that was the way that it was back then. There was spankings. There was, that's the way that parents disciplined back then. I'm not saying it was right or it was wrong or whatever, but I'm telling you, we sure fucking learned our lessons. Maybe not the first time every time, but eventually we learned our lessons. So,
See, I had an opposite from you. My dad was abusive. He used to punch me. And I jumped through a glass window to get away from him one night. And after that, I started running away from home. But in saying that, my mother, I absolutely adore my mother. God rest her soul. My mother was also abused by him until they separated, thank God. But yeah, he was my dad was an alcoholic that used to just beat the shit out of it.
Yeah. See, I got a little bit of a different kind of abuse from my father. It wasn't vile. Well, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I got abused a different way from my father. So both my parents were abusive, right? My mom, like I said, she'd like to pull hair. We used to like coming home after school. We were the type of kids who had keys to the house. There was no parent home after school because my parents were at work. You know, they were both at work until 5 o'clock. It was our jobs to come home after school, do our chores, do whatever, you know, the stuff that we had to do daily. So, you know, like it was just different back then, you know, like you expected a smack on the ass or a smack in the face or a, you know what I mean? Like back then, if you did something wrong and you knew you were getting in trouble, you that's what you expected, you know. Nowadays, I think they really do expect phones to be taken away. Maybe even keys to a car been taken away, you know. I mean, like that's just the way that it is now. And like I said, I would much rather have had a mom that was able to like take a phone away from me or something like that rather than, you know, smack me or hit me or something.
And you didn't deserve
Right.
that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anybody that was abused by their parents or partners, please know that none of you deserved
Absolutely.
it.
Absolutely.
Not one
Absolutely.
of you.
And like, yeah, I don't make an excuse for it, but it's just the way it was back then, you know? So, and I'm glad that it has evolved into stuff being looked at that differently than it was when we were that age, when we lived through that era. It was expected, you know. Nowadays it is not expected, you know what I mean? Like it's frowned upon for people to put their hands on anybody. So and that's good. And I was like, I wasn't a spanker. I mean, I think maybe I spanked my kids. My youngest, I think, was the only one that I actually spanked. And I only did it only once. Yeah, I wasn't a spanker at all. I did not like it. I remembered what it felt like when I was a kid, you know, so I didn't want to do that to my kids. So,
Neither did I was a talker.
Right.
I would sit there and talk to my kids for hours on end about one thing, and they used to sit there and roll their eyes, and at the end of a 4-hour talk, I'd walk out and say, you didn't listen. And thank God when my kids all become adults, one by one they come to me and said, you know, Mum, all them times you thought we weren't listening, I was listening. I heard every word you said.
Yeah,
and thank you.
That's so precious. That really is. That's very precious. I'm glad that you experienced that with them. So yeah, that's very precious. So okay, here we go. We're not even like halfway through this video and it's already 4 o'clock. I don't know if we're gonna make it through, you guys, but I will sit here till 4:30. We got 15 minutes, and yeah, we'll make it through as far as we can. But yeah, it's been a good night, so I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. So let's see if we can finish this up.
I would much rather take electronics than beat my child's ass. Or smack him or whatever. What did that say?
Amen,
He
sister.
ran into his hand. Okay.
I would be embarrassed if I was her daughter by her exploiting this any further. I don't.
Oh my God, you hypocrite.
Exactly. What do you think this whole fucking video is, dude? Bread tuber at Queen Bee compilation. This is a whole compilation of fucking exploitation. Dude, really? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Anyways.
So the police officer shows up here. He says, come talk to me. She knew she was already in trouble and was embarrassed at what she did. She already knew she was in trouble for fighting with her sister the way they were. I attempted to get her to come downstairs to speak with the officer and she refused. I heard her yell several times that she didn't want to talk to me. I then departed. So if I was doing something wrong and I abused my child, why didn't they take me to jail that day?
Exactly.
Isn't that being used as a threat? Her putting, I hope your child doesn't.
So the officer didn't take notice of the marks while at her residence. Now it is being investigated. Okay. Well, you know what? If it was reported to DCFS, like it says on here, that somebody I contacted DFCS, it's different everywhere, DFCS online and reporting. So the officer obviously did make a report about this. I'm sure it's probably going to be debunked or found out or whatever's going to happen with it. But it's not your job, sir, to make these accusations about all of this kind of stuff and include anything that has to do with kids. like literally. You've tried
doesn't
hard.
feel like Sebastian.
But you've literally, this whole video, he's just made himself look like dumbass, honestly, in my opinion, anyways. So it's like crazy.
Yep, in my opinion too.
Isn't that like a threat?
Yeah.
Just keep contradicting yourself.
Y'all really showed your ass this one. Y'all really showed your ass.
I think that's a criminal threat against your child.
Yeah, I would file a police report against Betty for that one, actually, because that is a threat. That is actually a threat by a person that is currently on a $20,000
This
bond.
panel seems to gaslight. Oh, let me hang on a second here.
And
okay, this panel seems to gaslight. I take this statement as child protective services will be involved. It is a veiled threat. Well,
where does it say that, sir?
Yeah, yeah. Child protective services will be involved. Well, that's their job, first of all, to do that. When they have a report made to them, they go and they investigate those reports. They'll go and talk to the parents, they'll talk to the kids, they'll talk to neighbors, they'll talk to anybody that they can to figure out what the fuck is going on. And I believe that they probably will do that. Right. And just because, like I said earlier, people keep saying that there's 5 CPS reports against Chris Proudfoot. First of all, who made those reports? I have my opinion on who made those reports. Okay. We know that at least one of them was from a teacher, because Chris had told the story about Sebastian, which I will also add that Seth told the exact same story, except for with Chris, it was a belt. With Seth, it was a beat down. He told almost the exact same story. That Sebastian went to school. With Chris, it was that Sebastian told the teacher that he got a smack with the belt over top of his pants on his derriere. With Seth, it was that Seth told him he was going to get a beat down if he didn't clean his room. And then when Sebastian came home, when it had to deal with Seth showed him a beat down. Remember that, you guys? Mortal Kombat, the video game. He put on blood sport mode, and showed his son a beat down when he was 5 years
He also
old.
smacked him in the mouth.
He was 5 years old. I've been around a lot of 5-year-olds. I raised 4 of them myself, and now I have part in helping and watching grow up my grandkids. You do that to a 5-year-old? The only reason to do that to a 5-year-old is to scare the shit out of them. Is to be dominant over them. Is to make them understand, I'm your father and I will beat your ass if you don't listen to me. And that's in my opinion. So just because there is a report made, sometimes they got to go and they got to check it out and they got to figure out what's going on. But every report does not mean that there was anything attached to that report for DCSF or whoever, Child Protective Services, to continue on being involved with this family. A lot of times, CPS is called frivolously. And I could probably, I don't know, I would bet, what do I like this little, I have a little stuffy on my, well, maybe I wouldn't bet that because that was for my granddaughter. I won't bet that. I will bet this Ferrero Rocher. It's Ferrero Rocher chocolate that I have sitting on my desk. Okay. I would bet it that Seth probably made the majority of those phone calls against the Proudfoot home because he didn't like that Katie had a new boyfriend, a new husband. trying to get him into trouble.
Yes, this guy is very bitter.
That's just my opinion. I'm not saying it as fact or anything like that. That's just my opinion. I could absolutely see.
Yep, because he's very bitter.
He is very, very bitter. He is
and
so
that's what all
vengeful.
this. Yep, and that's what all this started over.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. Seth has no problem throwing his ex-wife under the bus and backing it up a couple times over top of her. You know, like we've all seen it. We've all seen the things that he said about her. It's horrific.
But where's the common sense in everybody listening to this? We all know when people break up, there's their side, this one side, that one side, and then there's the truth somewhere in the middle.
Yep, absolutely.
These people take everything that says as gospel. Well, I have a question. And I'm just saying, if Katie and Chris were abusive to Sebastian, where was Seth in all of this? Why wasn't it taken to court to fight for him? The young man Sebastian was old enough to stand up in a court of law and say where he wanted to live.
Yeah.
So it just amazes me how they skip over that too.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And Cinder, that is a very good point to put out there. The calls to CPS didn't start until Seth moved to Tennessee, which I do believe. And I also do believe that Chris and his ex-wife helped him to move to Tennessee. I believe they helped him get a job. They helped him get housing so that he could be closer to his son. That to me does not say an abusive home.
No.
That says, please come. Yes, we will help you. We want you to have a relationship with your son. We will help you.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it was Katie that got the job for him at the jail. That's what I've heard anyways. I'm not saying it is fact, but that is something that I heard. That she's the one that actually helped him get that job at the jail. Or it was Chris. I can't remember. One of them did anyways.
Yeah, I thought it was Chris, but I could be wrong too.
Oh yeah, I could be. I know it was one of them, but yeah, it could have been Chris for sure. I don't know exactly 100% for sure, but I know it was one of them that helped him.
The sad part is common sense. Seth has been going 10 to the dozen on Katie and Chris and saying all these awful things about them. Not once has Chris and Katie ever come out and said anything about him. The only time Katie come out was when he bring up the essay poor Sebastian went through, and she come out rightfully so and stood up for her son.
Yeah.
That's all she did. At no point had they ever put Seth down. That says more about them than it does him.
Yeah, that's right. And I would call it out. If I saw Chris and Katie, digging on Seth the way that Seth has dug on them, I would absolutely say something about it. I would have no problem saying something about it. I'm not personally invested in this. You know what I mean?
Neither.
I'm a follow channel. I'm somebody who calls out the bullshit that goes on around here. And I would absolutely call that out if I had seen it or what, absolutely. And Glitter, yes. She says, I remember that saying there were CPS calls in California. And yes, at least one of them would have been the CPS call from the school about Seth saying that he was going to give Sebastian a beatdown. Because that happened only when Sebastian was only 5 years old. And I do believe that they were still in California at that time. So, yeah. So, yeah, that could absolutely be very true. Very true. That would make sense to me. So, anyways, yeah. Let's keep going here, guys. 2 minutes left.
Yeah, that's a criminal out of bond. And you know what? You might have just revoked that bond right there with that.
Yeah, that's a threat.
Yeah.
That's a veiled threat. You're in current on. That's not a veiled threat. And you're in current.
That is a threat.
That is a threat, actually. Yeah, I was gonna say
I
that.
would suggest you end the stream right now and go to the police and report the threat. To be honest with you. and say that there's a person who's currently on a $20,000.
What jurisdiction are you going to report to? Well, she can report to her own jurisdiction, and she can also report to Betty's jurisdiction, because Betty's making the threats from, well, her bed, you know, at her house, in her bed.
In her pajamas.
So, yeah, exactly. With her little queen bee pillow and her queen bee blanket. And yeah, also to her own jurisdiction, so that they have record in case something ever does happen to her girls. Yeah. There's two of them. Manatee and Gatlinburg, I guess. Whatever. What was it? Gallinsburg. Gallinsburg. I don't know. Anyways, Illinois. Somewhere in Illinois. Yeah, those are the jurisdictions that she would report to. I would anyways, so yeah.
Yep.
That is threatening.
Or violating protective orders against children and their parents.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's unhinged.
I'd send that to Sumner County too, because she put, I hope your kid doesn't disappear like Sebastian. I'd send that to Sumner County also.
Yes.
Absolutely, I would. Absolutely.
They are mixing cases. Well, not really. I think they're just kind of including certain situations where this could be a huge problem. Betty saying something like that absolutely could be a huge problem. So, you know, yeah, they're not mixing cases. I'm pretty sure Queen Bee and her panel are very aware that what you're talking about, which is Queen Bee's case, and what they're talking about, which is Sebastian's, I'm pretty sure she knows the distinct difference between the two of them. I 100% believe that she knows the difference. They're not mixing nothing, sir. Nice try.
No.
Because that is a threat. You're basically, Sebastian's missing right now, and you're basically saying a threat towards another YouTuber.
Nobody knows how Sebastian went missing or where he is, so yeah, we don't know what kind of threat that is. That's a threat.
Speaking the child's name.
Yeah, this might be enough to revoke her bond. Congratulations, Betty.
If we get a vote, Queen, I say yeah.
The police would suggest you unplug. I'm not sure if they would suggest that she unplugs. No, maybe Betty, since she's the one that's making these stupid fucking veiled threats. Like, honestly, the police probably would suggest, yeah, for her. And you too. Yeah, that's right. And maybe Sinner, right?
I would say make a report.
I say yeah. Yep. I would.
Yeah.
If they want to go real life, go real life. Bullshit.
Yeah,
that's a threat against your daughter.
Yeah.
Fight fire with fire, man.
Because she's a stranger who you're in a argument in a court case with that she started.
Oh, yeah, and the lawsuit was dismissed. So I'm sure. I mean, I know she's mad. I know she's gonna lash out live. But I mean,
that's what I'm saying. We don't know who she really is.
Right.
And we don't know if that threat
and Sinner helping her. I mean, that's third party too.
Right.
For me. I'm not doing that one. No.
Right. I would put reports on all of them, every single one of them. Bullshit. Because you don't know what they will do. I would take that as a threat. You don't know if they would show up and take your kid. That's bullshit.
We do know who she is.
Yeah, she has a criminal out on a $20,000 bond right now for
That's what I'm saying.
protections against her by the parents of a missing child. You got me fucked up.
Yep. Any police officer would take that as a threat. That's bullshit. I would go to the police station right away with that.
And she has a history of violent crimes.
Right.
On the flip side.
All right, you have a good one.
Bye.
My baby, love you. Sorry.
Sorry about it.
Okay, so we're gonna call it a quits for tonight. It is 4:30 in the morning. I only planned on being here for like an hour or two, and we're almost at 5 hours now, so it happens quickly. But yeah, if you guys want to watch the rest of this, then yeah, you can go over to the Troll Farm. I'm not going to put the link in. No, thank you. You'll have to find it yourself. I don't want to promote any more than I already have. But yeah.
Thank you very much, lovely, for having me up. Thank you to everybody, all you beautiful people in chat. Remember, you are all beautiful and lovely people. Thank you, my dear sweet friend. The most loveliest person on YouTube.
Oh, I love you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for joining me and hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it.
Love you too, sweetheart. I'll see you next time. Take care.
All right. Good night. Have a good sleep when you go to bed. All right. Good night.
You too. Bye, love.
Wow, everybody, that was exciting. I mean, we had some panel guests. We had some new people coming in. I think we maybe what was his name? I think we scared him away. You think we scared him away, but that's okay. That's okay. They'll be back. You know it. They'll be back. Hello, TVS. Good morning, all those waking up. Appreciate you being here. Hey, Keith. How are you? Good to see everyone. I am going to call it a night. We've been here for a little while. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me with my midnight madness. Didn't get through everything that we had that I planned on going through, but that's okay. There'll be another night. There'll be another night. It was fun, Glitter. I'm glad that we had some really good laughs, for sure. Thanks to our unexpected panel guests, you know. It was a good night, for sure. I'm glad that we can go through all this stuff and still laugh along with it. You know what I mean? I mean, for some people, this is really, really deep and it's real life, and it can be scary. So I'm absolutely glad that we are able to have some fun. I'm sure, for sure, yes. So get some rest. Yeah, I'll be in bed in like 10 minutes. Don't take me long to shut things down and get my ass into bed. So, yes. Good morning, Bartman. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. So we're just heading out the door right now. So, I'm heading to bed, but you know, give my sheets some ass. That's what I was gonna say, but ass came out first, so I don't know. Whatever. Give my ass some sheets. Whatever, you know. So, anyways. Oh my goodness, it was good to see you, Crispy. I'm glad that you were here. Good to see you, girl. I miss you. I hope you're doing well. I really do. Hope you're doing well. We laugh until we can't, right? Yes, absolutely. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to kick myself out of here. I will say goodnight. Please be careful out on these streets. Shit is getting fucking deep out there, man. I tell ya. Like, it's a cesspool. You know, a cesspool of shit. So be careful. Don't forget your rubber boots when you get up in the morning. I'm strolling around on these streets out here. You gotta get your rubber boots on, you guys. So, anyways. I appreciate everybody participating. Once again, I appreciate everybody keeping my chat respectful, welcoming in those who seem to have a different opinion. I hope that we are all able to just learn off of each other and, you know, hopefully in time make this a better place to be, right? It seems to be going downhill real fast, but, you know, we're running along with it. You know, we're all striving and, you know, fighting through it all. So, anyways. All right, you guys. I appreciate you. I'm not sure if I'll be live tomorrow, but we'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel when I get up. So tomorrow is a Friday night for me. My daughter works until 8 o'clock. So if I do go live, it will be after 8 o'clock. I think it's like mountain time right now that we're on. I don't know. It's like 4:30 right here where I am. So, you know, after 8 tomorrow night sometime. If I do come on, it'll be late. So anyways. All right, you guys. I appreciate you being here. I really, really do. Please be careful out on these streets. Always bring backup with you. Be careful, be careful. Be careful, be careful. Bring some water wings with you if you need them, you know. Wading through around here, you know, there's lots of shit to wade around. So, you know, bring your water wings. So, anyways. Oh my goodness. All right, you guys. And you know, I like to end every live that I have by asking you all a favor, and that is in memory of our beautiful heels, and that is to put me up on the big screen. I appreciate y'all. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Be good. Love y'all. Bye.